definitely game 4, game 3. If I could play right now, I'll be on the court, So it is what it is.
Simmons has not played since June of 2021. In other NBA news, 76ers star Joel Embiid is experiencing pain and discomfort in his right thumb. There is fear that it is a torn ligament. He practiced today and plans to play in Game 4 tomorrow in Toronto against the Raptors. In NHL news, Vegas Golden Knights goal
Check. Check. Welcome back. Getting
The York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
It is gone! Game over!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Wellspan Sports Medicine, People's Bank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Brewery Products, Harvey's Rental, Racehorse Tavern, Flying Feet Sports Shoes, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Community Progress Council, Fast Signs, York County Bar Association, Philly Pretzel Company, Wolf's Bus Lines, Grand Falloons, PA Lottery, and by Downtown Inc.
Nelly Rodriguez, a walk-off two-run home run! Right there, he's got it, and this game is over! The Revs with a record-setting comeback!
Now, with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Daryl Henry.
Good evening, everyone, from Fairfield Properties Ballpark here in Central Islip, New York. Welcome to opening night 2022 for the 15th time in York Revolution history. We welcome you to a new season of Revs baseball. Game number 1 of 132 here tonight as the Revs visit their North Division rivals, the Long Island Ducks. Hi again, everybody. Daryl Henry with you. Welcome to a new season of York Revolution baseball and a perfect night weather-wise here on the island. Temperatures in the low 60s, clear, sun-splashed as we hit the air, just as it should be in April in the Northeast as we get this new season underway here tonight, and so much excitement surrounding the 15th season of Revolution Baseball. They open on the road for the first time since 2017 and for the first time ever here at Long Island. Of course, they're division rivals here in the North now for the second consecutive year. And the Revs coming off a season last year where they scored a bunch of runs, but it was pitching and defense that was the focus of improvement this offseason. Mark Mason feels as though he's accomplished that. And the Revs, who enter this 15th season 47 wins away from 1,000 victories in franchise history, they will take aim at a 4th league championship, a 9th postseason berth. Of course, they last made it in 2019, but one of the overarching themes this season is back to normal. The Revs had their first normal spring training in York in 3 years. And of course, 2020, there was no baseball. 2021, it was weird for a lot of reasons. And everybody around the league feels as though we are back to where we should be here in 2022. And there is so much excitement just concerning that fact. In fact, the Revs and the Ducks, the only 2 teams that did not open last night. All the other 8 teams in the league, it's a 10-team league now as of this season. The other 8 teams all opened their schedules last night with 4 games being played, but tonight it's opening night for us. Meanwhile, for Long Island, they're coming off another postseason run last year, 6th consecutive trip to the postseason. Got to the championship series for the 5th consecutive year, but they did lose to Lexington in last year's championship series. So a matchup of two teams with big expectations here in 2022, and we'll get it all started here tonight. We take a look at what's on tap, brought to you by Brewery Products here on our pregame show tonight. And well, what's going to be on tap when we get home to Peoples Bank Park on May 3rd? One of those items on tap will be Big Truck Flatbed Pale Ale at Peoples Bank Park when we get home for that first homestand. But on our pregame show tonight, we've got Revs President Eric Menzer on tap. He'll join us next and give us a look-see at what's ahead, what's new, and what he's looking forward to in this 15th season of York Revolution baseball. We've got Mace. We'll get the lowdown from him on the Racehorse Tavern Manager's Report coming up as well. And our opening night starters here in 2022, Alex Sanabia, who joins only Corey Thurman as pitchers to start multiple openers in Revolution history for the 2nd straight year. He gets the opening night nod. Right-hander Brett Kennedy, who, like Sanabia, has some big league experience, he will start for Long Island. And our first pitch tonight, target time on opening night. We'll see how the ceremonies go. Scheduled for 6:35 right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
No matter what the sport is, defense matters. The same thing goes for COVID-19. Help protect yourself with a booster shot. Schedule an appointment as soon as you're eligible following completion of your primary series. Sponsored by BioNTech and Pfizer.
You can unlock more cash than you realize from your home's equity with a cash-out refinance today. In the last year, average home values have gone up nearly 20%. And with Rocket Mortgage, you can unlock thousands in less than 3 weeks. But you've got to act right now before rates go up. So when you're looking to unlock the cash in your home, Rocket can. Call 8338-ROCKET today or go to rocketmortgage.com to get started. Rocket.
Rates current as of 12/12/21. Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender licensed in all 50 states and MLSConsumerAccess.org. Number 3030. Call 800-490-1233 for disclosures and cost information.
Broken bricks, falling fences, damaged doors. Gorilla Glue, of course. Gorilla Glue is incredibly strong, 100% waterproof, and bonds virtually everything. Gorilla Glue, for the toughest job.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Welcome back. Getting set for the 2022 season opener, the Revs and the Long Island Ducks. Revs President Eric Menzer joins us. We're here at Peoples Bank Park. Well, yesterday, as this airs, the Revs having their final preseason workout as we speak. And Eric, we wait all winter for this. How excited are you?
I'm really excited, and we're sitting here watching guys knock baseballs off the brand spanking new arch nemesis in left field, so that's kind of fun to watch.
Well, we'll get into some new things around the ballpark this year, but first and foremost, I mean, you can't ignore, I think, the overarching theme. We're back to normal. This feels like normal. It's been 3 years since we've had a normal spring training in April here at Peoples Bank Park.
Yeah, that's right. You know, last year, obviously, we were excited to be playing baseball at all. But the truth is, it was a year of limitations. It was a year of question marks and unknowns. And we got through it. And I think, you know, actually we got through it quite well. But it was definitely an unusual year. And I feel like that is finally behind us. And we're approaching this year with, you know, full throttle. We've done a bunch of great work in the ballpark that we were not able to do for the last couple of years. We have what I think is going to be a very exciting, very aggressive, very competitive team. I mean, we're here to win. And so, yeah, I really feel like, as you said, this is the first time in a couple of years that we're actually running a normal baseball operation and a normal business operation as well.
Yeah. What's behind the scenes and even from the business standpoint, what's the lead up been like? Because you blink and it's here. It goes so fast. But yesterday, for instance, was a big day. We had the Rotary Lunch here at the stadium. That's an annual tradition. Getting back to some of those normal things that we haven't been able to do.
Yeah, and even having a normal spring training. I mean, last year we obviously had guys in the building for spring training, but it was May, which felt weird, right? So, yeah, this year we're sort of on the right schedule. We're on the right rhythm. Even when you look at the end of last season, now we did lose a couple of weeks at the end of last season, but I don't think that's really that big a deal. I mean, when I say lose a couple of weeks, we finished a couple of weeks late, which took a couple of weeks out of the off season, but that was not a big deal. So no, it has felt really normal. I mean, our employees have been working in the office since March of 2020 because that's what we do. We didn't really miss a beat. And I will tell you that from a business perspective, from a sales perspective, I've been really excited by our results. The support of the business community, 1741 Club memberships, business season ticket memberships, Skybox sales, all of it has been very strong this off season. So as opposed to spending an off season explaining to advertisers what we might or might not be able to do, now we were able to go out there and say this is what we're going to do. So that definitely feels good.
Yeah, no doubt. And the ballpark looks beautiful, as it always does. That is a huge point of pride for our organization. It always will be. But every year, there's a couple new things to make it better, new features and whatnot. Some of the things that stand out to you here this year in 2022?
Well, I have to start with the one that I started with, which is the beautiful new Arch Nemesis. It served us well for 16 years, actually, because, of course, even though this is our 15th season, our ballpark is 16 years old, so it served us well for 15 seasons. It was in pretty rough shape. We took the whole thing apart down to the steel frame over the winter. There are now 160 sheets of brand spanking new plywood up there. The whole thing's got a new coat of paint. The hand-operated scoreboard is all refreshed. I'm sitting here looking at it. It just looks crisp and sharp and awesome. So that's the big one, was the replacement of that Arch Nemesis wall. But there are a lot of other little things as well. I mean, it sounds like really basic, but in our concourse bathrooms, replacing every flush valve of every toilet in the entire ballpark. I mean, got rid of all the leaks. They're all touch-free now. We have electric hand dryers now to try to eliminate all that paper waste that is such a hassle in keeping bathrooms clean. Little things like I'm looking at brand new padding on the dugout railings, a new shuttle bus to bring our fans in from Smalls Field, new plantings out on the front Brooks Robinson Plaza. You know, we had a weird situations where half the trees were overgrown and half the trees were dead. We fixed that problem. Beautiful new plantings out front with a little assist from the Garden Club of York as well. Downtown has been refreshed. Downtown went and got himself a makeover in the offseason, so that's great. And then behind the scenes, something our fans won't see, but that is really important, is renovations in the clubhouses. Yeah. Both the home and visiting clubhouse have been completely overhauled cosmetically. When our players walked in this year, their eyes lit up. I think we've had a couple of visiting teams in for exhibition games, and both of them have remarked on the fact that the visiting clubhouse has been completely recarpeted, repainted, everything fresh, and new countertops. So just a lot of little things. I mean, the Arch Nemesis is the big one, and then the rest of it is just lots and lots of little things that we spent money on this year to really make sure that, in fact, as you said, that this is the number one ballpark in the Atlantic League, not just as a place to play and watch baseball, but in terms of its condition. And there is nothing that makes me happier than when someone comes in here who's never been here before and can't believe that this place is 16 years old. That's a good day for me when I hear that.
Yeah. Well, and I'll put it this way. We were looking at some photos from 2007 for the playbill on opening night. I've got some personal photos from home that were from the stadium in 2007. It looks just the same as it does now.
Yeah, it does. And what you mean by that is it looks crisp and sharp and fresh, and it really looks like, and because it's true, it really looks like somebody really, really cares about this place. And everyone who works here feels that way. I think I hear from our season ticket members all the time. They go to other ballparks and they come back and tell me that they can tell the difference. And yeah, as you said, that's a huge point of pride for us.
Well, we're going to start with the first 9 games away. Finally home on Tuesday, May 3rd. What are some of the things that you're really stoked about for opening night at home here this year?
Yeah, well, we're building the Stoke, Daryl. We're building the Stoke. That's how it works. I will say that, you asked what feels different. Opening with 9 games on the road does feel a little odd, I will admit. But, when we open at home on May 3rd, number one, we're giving away pieces of the old arch nemesis. That's a super cool giveaway. In fact, it's been getting good traction on the industry websites as a really cool giveaway. So the first 1,000 fans will, in fact, receive a piece of the original arch nemesis with some very cool logo branding on it. So you're not going to want to miss that. And then, in addition to everything else, we got a guy who balances stuff on his face. I mean, what more could you want? So Tyler's Amazing Balancing Act, opening night, May 3rd. Tyler literally can balance anything on his face. I mean, he balances stepladders on his face, but then he also goes through the crowd and challenges them to give him things that he will balance on his face. And so, again, I don't know what more you could want other than 9 innings of winning York Revolution baseball face balancing. So that's all opening night, May 3rd. It's Star Wars night, May 4th. It's Give Local York on May 6th with our first fireworks show of the year. So just even in that opening homestand, lots of great stuff going on to get the year off to a fast start.
All right, awesome. Eric, thank you very much. Cannot wait to get this thing started. And obviously you'll be a regular with us on WOYK as we look at various points of the season. But not many things more exciting than this point in time right now.
No, and in the strange time warp of recording this yesterday, and now I'm listening to the game.
Yeah. The magic of radio. That is Revs President Eric Menzer joining us. It's opening night here at Long Island, and we'll hear from Mace on the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report coming up next.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Fans, it's time to go inside the clubhouse for the latest on your York Revolution and tonight's matchup. It's time for the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report. Now here's the manager of the Revs, Mark Mason.
All right, Mace. Well, I don't think it matters how many years you've been in this game. This day is always really special, isn't it?
Absolutely. You really can't put words into it right now. The energy, the excitement. And on top of that, we have magnificent weather here today. So all those things added together, a great recipe for a good day.
What's the clubhouse like right now? Now we're down in the field, but guys getting ready for that first opening day jitters, all that stuff.
I mean, it's loud and a lot of music. I mean, pretty much same as always. But the best part of the day was a 4-hour bus ride. That was pretty incredible too. So if the rest of the day can go like the bus ride, the way we got to check into the hotel nice and early, everything's ready to go. The weather's great, opening day. So if we can just finish out the rest of the day like that, I think it'll be one of our best days ever.
That bus ride was record-setting, you might say, coming up here.
Oh, for up here, 100%. Yeah, I mean, we were cruising, then all of a sudden we're cutting down through, and I'm like, now we're traffic. But it opened up pretty quick, and the LIE was really, very easy today.
Well, spring training in this league, I mean, you want to make the absolute most of the little time that you're granted. And we were able to get in the field every day. A couple of those days were really, really cold. But do you feel like you accomplished what you needed to, saw what you needed to?
Well, I mean, I think, for 10 days in the weather, I thought we were able to get, a good portion of it in. We did get all our exhibition games in, which I thought was maybe the most important. But we did live batting practice too against our own pitchers, and so everybody got a decent amount of throwing in. Not enough, like you said, we're going to need a few more days here for the pitchers to get stretched out. But overall, I thought camp went well.
You did make a couple of roster moves in camp. A couple of the young pitchers were let go, Meyer and Alarcon, but you brought in Del Rosario and Almeida. We never had a chance to talk about those guys on the preseason show, so how have those two looked in particular?
Well, Almeida, he's thrown the ball really, really well. He can throw upper 90s plus. And Del Rosario's a big, tall right-hander. He threw the ball really well too. I've seen him throw 2 bullpens. I've seen Almeida throw 1 bullpen. So, both guys looked really good, but I haven't seen Almeida face hitters yet. I did see Del Rosario in the exhibition game against Southern Maryland. I did see him. But, I like what I've seen so far out of our bullpen, and, we just need to keep building on that. But I thought spring training was pretty successful with the way we threw the ball overall.
Switching gears to the lineup, that's been a hallmark of your franchise year after year. Really, really potent batting order. Do you feel you've got the makings of that again?
No, I do, and we have a couple key pieces that still aren't here, but right now from 1 to 9, I like what we have, and even the bench players are good hitters and good players as well. So we have some depth, we have versatility, we definitely have power for sure. Now whether the 5 o'clock batting practice translates into the 7:05 game, as they say, we'll wait and see. But it's nice to at least see guys hammer the ball out of the ballpark in batting practice. They put on a nice show during Fan Fest, I thought, as they were taking me yard every other pitch. But you want to have some speed. I think we have that. We have some good left-handed bats this year, which will be important in certain ballparks. And, I think our defense overall has been much better so far in camp than what we started last year.
And it seems as though starting rotation is a point of depth for your team as well. And starting it off tonight, you've got Sanabia, a returning opening day starter, big league experience, all that stuff. It's got to be really nice to have that coming out with all the excitement and everything with game number 1.
No, exactly. And, we know Alex is not going to be overwhelmed. That's just not how he goes. So, I just expect Alex to be Alex, and, he'll go out there and he'll think, because he does like to think a little bit. We'll talk in between innings, and him and Castro, they'll get on the same page. He works pretty well with Castro. So, it's first day though, first day with the lights on, as they say. But we're, and then the biggest question will be is, how far can we go? Pitch counts. Are we efficient, or are we blowing our pitch count up in 3 innings? And, you're in your bullpen, which at this time of the year is not a bad thing. We're not using the double hook rule until May 3rd. So, we're playing regular baseball right now with the designated hitter. So there's not extra pressure on a starting pitcher to try to go 5 innings so you can keep your DH in the game. So, we need our relievers to throw too. So it's, when the starters come out, we're going to get a look at some of our younger relievers, and, hopefully we can get to Jimmy Fuller at the end.
Yeah. Well, this is the first Racehorse Tavern Managers Report. I think we should go after a big win.
Oh, I do too, but it might be a little far from here.
Yeah.
but no, just kidding around. No, we do need to go there, and great place to go, a lot of fun, and like I said, we appreciate Jim DeLisio for sponsoring our show right here, our pregame show. So, hats off to him.
All right, Mace, 131 to go.
And I can't wait. I look forward to this every day. We talk about this every year, Daryl, one of my highlights of the day. So, we'll, let's go get him tonight and get off on a good foot.
1 down, 131 to go. Mace, thanks a lot. Good luck.
My pleasure. Thank you.
All right, Revs manager Mark Mason on the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report. We have gone through all of the on-field intros for this opener tonight here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. Getting a little bit cooler as game time approaches. Jeffrey Perez limbering up on deck. He will be the leadoff hitter for the Revs. Troy Stokes Jr. has the helmet on. He's ready to go. He'll bat second. Duck's about to be introduced to the field as the Friday night opener in the Atlantic League is finally upon us. As Long Island takes the field, led out by starting pitcher Brett Kennedy, who grabs the game ball. And here are the opening night starting lineups brought to you by Flying Feet. For the Revs here in game number 1 tonight, it'll be Jeffrey Perez leading things off in center. Troy Stokes Jr., left field, is batting second. Carlos Franco at third base, he'll hit third. Nelly Rodriguez, the cleanup man, he's playing at first base. Carlos Castro will do the catching and hit fifth. Josue Herrera DHs and bats sixth. Elmer Reyes, the former Duck, at shortstop, he'll bat seventh. Jack Kenley will be his double play partner, playing second base and hitting eighth. And Zach Rakusin in right field will bat ninth. Again, it's Perez, Stokes Jr., Franco, Rodriguez, Castro, Herrera, Reyes, Kenley, and Rakusin for the Revs. Brett Kennedy is showing a lot of patience right now. He thought it was his turn to warm up to start the season, and Long Island has sprung another ceremonial first pitch in front of him after the Ducks had just taken the field. It's a little bit of a buzzkill, I guess. He was all pumped and ready to go. But for the Ducks tonight, behind Kennedy, this is the lineup that Alex Sanabia and company will face. For Long Island, it's Vladimir Frias at second base leading off. Steve Lombardozzi has retired, so Frias moves over to second base, at least for this opener, and he leads things off. Rusney Castillo is the designated hitter batting second. LJ Mazzilli, who now can be considered a longtime Duck, I think. He's in left field hitting third. Cleanup man is third baseman Davidson Romero. And it'll be Sam Travis at first base hitting fifth. Joe DiCarlo is the catcher batting sixth. That's another big subtraction from last season. They had Hector Sanchez, the big league veteran, World Series winner. He has chosen to go on to other pastures in the American Association. So DiCarlo makes the opening night start behind the plate. Batting seventh in center field will be Dustin Woodcock. Then it's Devin Marrero, Major League veteran. He's at shortstop hitting eighth. They just signed him. And then in right field, batting ninth, rounding it out, is Johnny Turbo. Again, Frias, Castillo, Mazzilli, Romero, Travis, DiCarlo, Woodcock, Marrero, and Turbo for the Ducks. As right-hander Brett Kennedy has just a couple of more warm-up tosses, and then we'll get this 2022 season underway, the 15th in Revs history. The Revs all-time 9-5 on opening night, 7th time they've opened on the road, and the first time since 2017 when they won at New Britain. This is the first time they've ever opened at Long Island, but they have faced the Ducks twice previously in season openers. They lost both of those at home, 2015 and 19. Hopefully the third time against the Ducks in a season opener is the charm. And Brett Kennedy, who got to the major leagues with the San Diego Padres just a few years back, he's had an injury-riddled path since then, and we will detail that as his outing goes here tonight. But first, Jeffrey Perez makes his way to the plate, and we are set to go here in Central Islip. Perez, the switch-hitting, speedy outfielder, digs in from the left, and our Dasher Investment Services first pitch on the way. It is a fastball up and away, and the 2022 season is underway. 6:42, our official start time tonight. We'll let it slide. For the opener as Perez swings, chops one just foul past the bag at third. And it's a ball and a strike. Yeah, I don't know about that. They call it 65 degrees here on the stadium board. Clear skies. It'll certainly get into the 50s as we go, but you really couldn't ask for much better than this. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch to Perez. He swings and fouls it off. Third base side. Our weather tonight brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. The Revs are in the Cityscape charcoal gray jerseys with the gold letters, numbers, and trim. Ducks in home white pinstripes. Pitch to Perez. Look out. A late swing. He shoots a foul over by the entrance to the Revs dugout, but protects and stays alive. So far, Kennedy really pitching him away, away, away. Big right-hander wears number 27, stands angled toward third, glove against his left hip. As he now grips it, brings the hands together. Another 1-2 to Jeffrey. And a swing and a bouncing ball up the middle. He's batting 1,000. Base hit to start the season. Jeffrey Perez, a single up the middle. And we are off and running here in 2022. And he literally might be off and running soon. We'll see. He's got speed to burn. Behind in the count. And again, Kennedy really never challenged him inside. And Perez chopped it firmly just to the left of second. And up through a gaping opening up the middle of the infield. The leadoff man is on, behind in the count, 1-2. And that is how the season gets underway. Here is Troy Stokes Jr. And Kennedy from the stretch. First pitch is swung on, chopped softly at third. Romero charges, gloves on the run. He fires, and the first baseman, Travis, actually had to come off the bag and gets the tag down on Stokes. Now one away, Perez advances to second base on it. And the Revs with a runner in scoring position for Carlos Franco. Revs do have Melky Mesa anticipated to arrive on Monday sometime. And he, of course, has been a fixture in the number 3 spot in the order basically since he's arrived in York. But Franco gets the opening night honors in the 3 spot tonight. And coming off another massive season back in 2021. Here's the stretch from Kennedy. First pitch to Franco, fastball, it misses away. Our home plate umpire tonight is Derek Moshe. Eric Carmona, the umpire at first. Frank Urilli is at third. And as Mace says, the umpires are, well, he says the managers are no longer neutered, but neither are the umpires. They can call the game as they see fit. Here's the 1-0. And a fastball missed away. Now Franco gets himself into a good count. Last season, batted .393 with men in scoring position. Overall, he hit .311, 13 home runs, 56 driven in. Spent a large chunk of the year in Mexico. 2-0. And a swing and a foul back. Had a nice rip. And during the week and a half of spring training and including in the exhibition games, I don't know that the ball has left the bat at a higher exit velocity on anybody's bat than it has from Carlos. He hit one off the ads adjacent to the video board at Peoples Bank Park the other day. That's been a routine thing in BP. Pitch to him is down low. And once again, big hitters count for Franco. It's 3 balls and a strike. Jeffrey Perez singled up the middle to start the season. Troy Stokes Jr. moved him up on a ground ball. And the Revs trying to draw first blood tonight. Stretch from Kennedy. And the 3-1, it is a called strike. Franco started to take a step toward first. Derek Moshe no longer beholden to what the earpiece tells him to call. Determined it to be a strike. 3-2. Franco tires of waiting and asks for time. Kennedy, who's from New Jersey, he's from Brigantine, New Jersey, went to Atlantic City High School. Somewhat of, localish product. He deals, and a swing and a miss. Off speed on 3 and 2. Like a backdoor breaking ball. Franco swings through it. And 2 down here in the first.
First baseman, 12, Nelly Rodriguez.
That'll bring up Nelly. Nelly Rodriguez, the last time, and by the way, he has switched numbers this year, so you'll have to get used to seeing him wear number 12. To last season's number 25 hit 25 bombs, and last time we saw him, he blasted one out of here on the final day of the season in 2021, his 25th. First pitch is down and away, breaking ball missed. We ended last season here. We begin the new season right back here. Regular season, it's the 274th all-time meeting. The third in a season opener. On the 1-0 pitch, fastball, it is a called strike. Nelly last year, what he did was off the charts, and for the calendar year, hit 40 home runs when you add up his winter ball time, and he was a beast in the Venezuelan Winter League as well. Brief stint in Mexico, and of course what he did here. Pitch to him, he foul tips it. Back to the netting, had a good rip. Kennedy came back with a fastball and challenged him. It's 1-2. He is the Revs returning Atlantic League All-Star. And it's a prestigious selection. It's basically one guy per position for the postseason All-Star selection. There's the 1-2, and it is down and away. So when you think of all the players across the league, and they used to do first team, second team. Of course, we would say played in the All-Star game. That would cause you to be referred to as an All-Star. Well, it's a little more selective now. And he was also the team MVP, of course. He batted .316. Now Kennedy, a long look back, 2-2 pitch. It's swung on, bounce foul. Nelly stays alive. He tops that one over by the Revs' third base dugout. Big crowd on hand tonight. And perhaps that's why perhaps that's why they chose to open on Friday night. Thursday, who wants that? Thursdays are lame. Now the 2-2 again, and a fastball misses high. So Nelly works it full. And he's getting to see a lot of pitches here in this first at-bat of the season. Now, last year was wacky, but nonetheless, he enters this season as the Revs' all-time career leader in on-base percentage, and he earned it. It was a weird year, but he was incredible. Full count to him, and here it comes. Swing and a miss. A 3-2 slider. And Brett Kennedy strikes out the final 2 of the inning. He went to full count on both Franco and Rodriguez, threw a 3-2 breaking ball to both of them and struck out both of them. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left. We played a half inning on opening night. It's the Revs nothing, the Ducks coming to bat.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
April showers means May flowers. As spring blooms and lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us.
Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
This is Hall of Fame third baseman Brooks Robinson. Catch York Revolution baseball right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Alex Sanabia getting set to go. He joins Corey Thurman as the only pitchers in Revs history to start multiple opening night games. He was the opening night starter last season, of course, and had a great month in York before the Mets purchased his contract. Spent most of the rest of the year at AAA Syracuse. No score at the end of a half inning of play. Vladimir Frias will lead things off for Long Island. And off we go. Sanabia's got his sign. Here's his first pitch of 2022, and it's in at the knees for a strike. Sanabia last year with York, 6 total starts, 3-0 with a 243 earned run average before the transaction. He fires. And a swing and a pop-up foul, backing out of play. Frias had his batting helmet fall off. He moves over to second base, at least in the opening night lineup. Steve Lombardozzi, one of the big names that is not back with Long Island. He retired. Frias last year hit .286, played mostly shortstop for them. It's the 0-2. And a check on a breaking ball in, appeal to third, and Frank Urilli said he stopped in time. Castro and the plate on Moshe both came up, pointing toward third base in unison. No dice. It's 1-2. And Sanabia fires, swing, and a towering fly ball foul out of play to the right. Well, I did offer up that Thursdays are kind of lame. And one great Revs fan and listener, Cindy, suggests that maybe Thursdays are the new Friday, or even better, Sanabia deals. That one bounced in the dirt. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Maybe Tuesdays are the new Friday. Specifically, not this coming Tuesday, but the one after that. And I could get behind that, since we get to open at home on a Tuesday. Pitch to Frias, it's fouled back and out of play. And we'll do it again. Souvenir for somebody. I think for this weekend, we could not have asked for better weather, especially in these parts. We don't have any of that swirling mist like it's London, like it often is here. Pitch, it is fouled back again. If Frias doing what he does, he is tough to put away with 2 strikes. Looked like, I believe, a change-up away, and he reached and covered the plate. Veteran guy, but still athletic, had 19 steals last year. 10 home runs, he drove in 60. And Sanabia will try it again. He deals, swing and a miss. He struck him out. As Sanabia wins the battle, that was a high cutter or a slider. And Frias fans on it, a strikeout to start things off. Sanabia last year, 24 Ks in his 33 and a third innings with York, 24 Ks to only 11 walks. And about 6 fewer hits than innings, just 27 hits in 33 and a third. He should have had a 2-hit shutout June 9th, and an umpire blew a call, so he ended up with a 3-hit complete game at Southern Maryland, giving up 1 run. That was his best start. Here is Rusney Castillo, who swings and misses, going after a belt-high offering. Castillo, the DH, he is one of their newcomers. Last year played in Japan. Here's the 0-1. And a fastball that misses high. Does have major league time, 3 years with the Red Sox, batted .262 in 99 big league games, 7 home runs. 2014, 15, and 16. Pitch to him, that's down low. Still a little bit of sunlight throughout the outfield. The shadows moving out into the outfield. At BP today, I kept trying to move with the sunlight. It'll be cool tonight, but can't complain much. Here's a ground ball, squib to the right side. Kenley way to his left. He's got it and throws to first. 2 away. Sanabia really tied up Castillo on that swing, and a little thumber hit on the ground. Kenley had to range way to his left. He takes care of his first opportunity this season. Side shuffling toward Nelly, made that throw on the move, right on target. And 2 down, here is LJ Mazzilli, who's, again, now kind of a household name around here. Been with the Ducks for several years now. First pitch is outside. Nobody longer than Lou Ford. He's got 12 years with Long Island, but he's on the injured list to start the year. He is down at third base coaching for Wally Backman. 1-0, and that misses the plate outside. It seems longer than this, I guess, because of stupid 2020, but for Mazzilli, it's only his 3rd season with Long Island. It seems like longer than that, but certainly one of the familiar names across the league. 2-0 pitch, that is high and tight. Yank the arms up out of the way. His dad, Lee Mazzilli, 14-year Major League vet, managed the Orioles for a brief time. Last year, LJ hit .303, 11 home runs. Pitch to him is in off the plate. And the Ducks have their first base runner. 4-pitch walk. Sanabia won the season opener for the Revs last year, and that was May 29th. Can you believe that? I wanted to jump out of this booth when they were taking the field tonight. I was so excited. A year ago, we had to wait more than another month until we finally got started. May 29th. Here is Davidson Romero. No score, first inning. Pitch from Sanabia, it's down low. But May 29th last year, he took a 1-hit shutout into the 6th on opening night. Beat High Point 5-2. Couple runs charged to him after he exited, but he was great. And gets the nod again. Here's the 1-0. Swinging a line drive, socked toward the corner and left, but foul. Romero out in front of it, yanks it off a picnic tent. Romero last year batted .252, 10 home runs, 47 RBIs. The season before that, 2019, when they beat Sugarland to win it all, he was the championship series MVP. It's his third year with the Ducks. The 1-1. Swinging a bouncing ball toward third. That's foul. Down past Lou Ford. Very unfazed Lou Ford at the moment. Checks his stopwatch and goes through the signs. They've got Mazzilli at first, 2 outs. Mazzilli did steal 19 bags last season. No score, first inning. Sanabia trying to match Kennedy and put a 0 in the first inning column of the new season. Now has a sign from Carlos Castro. Here's the stretch, the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball, strike 3 called. Froze him with a hook. Side sweeping from one side of the plate to the other, and Romero rung up Sanabia with 2 strikeouts in a scoreless first inning. No runs, no hits, 1 man left. We go to the second here on opening night on the island. It's 0-0.
At WellSpan Health, we're here for you, like the relationships that count: family, good friends, and neighbors. WellSpan primary care physicians and providers believe in the strength of those relationships. And just like family, we listen. That's how we discover the best way to help you in your wellness journey. When you choose WellSpan for primary care, you gain a network of over 2,600 of the best experts in the region for complex care, like specialists for cancer, heart disease, and orthopedics. We make it easy to connect with simple online visits and our MyWellSpan app. And with convenient locations close to your neighborhood, you don't have to travel very far. Choose WellSpan for primary care because we're your friends and neighbors. After all, we know you, we care, and it shows. Start your relationship today. Visit wellspan.org/primary care.
What recreational sport is sweeping the country? It's pickleball, a blend of tennis, badminton, and ping pong. It's great fun for everyone, young and old. Where can you find the right footwear for pickleball?
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet sports shoes, of course. Come try Acacia, the official footwear brand for USA Pickleball. The Dink Shot and the new Signature Pro models are both designed exclusively for pickleball. It's time for you to get onto the court, but stay out of the kitchen with Acacia Pickleball shoes. You'll find them now at Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Mount Rose Avenue in York.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
This is Nick Travieso. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball on your home of the Revs, Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
No score at the end of an inning here on opening night, 2022. Carlos Castro will lead things off as right-hander Brett Kennedy into his windup. First pitch of the inning, fastball, it's a little bit high. 1 ball, no strikes. It'll be Castro, Herrera, and Reyes here in the second inning for York. The 1-0, and that misses high and wide. Revs had a leadoff single from Jeffrey Perez to start things off, but then Kennedy a ground out and 2 strikeouts. 2-0, and that is in a strike. Outer half at the knees. Castro, I mean, there weren't many hitters who had a better 2021 in this league than he did. Pitch, swing and a miss. He tried to hit it to Manhattan. Back foot spun a little bit on the follow through. He did not get cheated. I was reading an old scouting report of his, and I think they compared him to Jose Bautista a little bit. The approach, the way he's got an open stance, high leg kick, pitch to him here, a swing and a miss. And Kennedy stayed away from him, looked like a slider, and he has struck out each of his last 3 batters faced, and all of which appear to have come on the old slide piece. Now 1 down, here is Josue Herrera. He's got the DH responsibilities tonight, and we're not using, he can breathe easy tonight. We're not using the double hook until May 3rd. And the double hook is different this year. First pitch is over on the outside corner for a strike. We'll get into all of the scenarios, but the main thing this year, if your starter goes 5 innings, you can leave your DH in the rest of the night. So it incentivizes at least 5, going at least 5 as Kennedy misses away. But they won't do it until May 3rd. The starting pitchers aren't built up enough yet to maybe even have a chance to go 5 innings yet. So that'd be rather unfair. The 1-1, swinging a high chop toward the middle. Base hit Herrera into right center. So he is on to start things for his second season in York. Frias at second might have had him played to pull a little bit, try to go toward the middle, and he could only reach and watch as that ball bounded on through into right center. Revs with their second base hit. And Herrera, a 1-out runner for Elmer Reyes. Former Long Island Duck. The last time that Reyes wore a Ducks uniform, it was against York. He had a great preseason, by the way. First pitch is in and muffed by the catcher, DiCarlo. Herrera saw that and scampers ahead to second. Slides in, no throw. Pitch was in off the plate, but one that should have been handled. And it bounced right off the catcher's mitt. Should be a pass ball. Now a runner at second with 1 out, as Elmer will try to give the Revs their first lead of the year. On the stretch, and the 1-0. Swing and a miss. He let it rip. Pretty good life on that fastball as well. But the last time that Reyes wore a Ducks uniform, he was on the losing side at Peoples Bank Park. Game 3 of the 2017 Championship Series. He batted second for them. 1-1, swings and fouls it. That's back against the netting. He first came to the Atlantic League with Long Island in 2015, returned in 17, and then we dealt with him when he was with Charleston last year. Batted .252 with 5 home runs, had some big hits against York. Here's the stretch, Kennedy with, well, not the pitch because Reyes got time in there, called in time. And Herrera drew some attention from Kennedy, had a long look back his way, and Reyes got the time call. No score, second inning. Here's the stretch. And the 1-2, that's down and away. Tried that slider again. Got plenty of daylight here, but the remaining sunshine is almost completely hidden, setting behind the stadium. 2-2, and it's swung on and fouled away, right field side. And they've got the new age LED stadium lights here, so they're not shining in your face. They're not positioned straight at your sight line, so you don't really even notice that they're on. They start to take effect, obviously, but those are brightening and coming on as we speak. 2-2 again. It's down and away. Good at bat from Reyes. Ball juggled a bit by DiCarlo. Herrera was eyeing it up. He moved up to second base a few pitches earlier on what was indeed scored a pass ball. A full count to Elmer. Nicaragua native awaits. Here's the stretch from Kennedy. And the righty deals home. It is fouled back against the net. Reyes hangs in there again. Mentioned Kennedy from New Jersey. 6'1" righty. He's now 27 years old. 7th pro season. And he went to Fordham University in the Bronx. That was the only Division I program that offered him a scholarship. He deals, and a swing and a rip toward the middle, off the glove of Marrero at short, out into shallow center. Herrera will stop at third, and Reyes is on, and the Revs with runners at the corners and one out. He hit that ball hard on a low one hop, and Marrero at short tried to go down, I guess sort of to a knee, and play it off to his side, and he could only stab at it and redirect it out into shallow center. I thought Herrera might get really aggressive. Oh, God, they called out an error. Well, that'll be frowned upon in our dugout. That didn't take long. Here is Jack Kenley, first and third with one out on an E6. And the pitch to Kenley, a swing and a miss on a fastball toward the outer edge. But I thought for a moment Herrera might get really aggressive there and try to speed around third, but only one out. He'll give Kenley the opportunity here. And it didn't get that far away. Pitch to Jack is up and outside. It was only a step or two out into the outfield. Now Kenley, his second season in York, just the third season of his pro career. Last year batted .288. A 1-1 and a swing and a foul tip back. His first 50 games or so, just under 50 games, he was up near 350. Finished up in the high 280s. And he enters this year fifth in career on-base percentage in Revolution history, .415. Has a great eye at the plate as Kennedy steps off. First and third with one out, scoreless here in the second inning. And now it's Kenley trying to change that. Pitch, swing, and he fouls it against the net. Jack with 12 home runs last year. He was second on the team in walks, just one behind Nelly. Kennedy the stretch. Another 1-2 coming. Here it is. And a swing and a rip up the middle, base hit. Kenley's got the first RBI of the season. Herrera in to score. Revs lead it 1-0 here in the second inning on Jack Kenley's RBI single up the middle. Now he picks up right where he left off. And that's another hit behind in the count from a Revs hitter. Kennedy tried to stay away, but he left it up a little bit, and Jack was right on it. Nice short swing, hit it right back where it was pitched, up the middle, just past short and into center. 1-0 the lead, and here is Zach Rakusin who looks at a strike. Opening day starter in right field. And the Revs with their third hit. Maybe it should be 4. But officially it's 3. Pitch to Zach is chopped. Left side, one big hop. Romero takes it to the bag at third. Off balance throw across is on target. And it's a 5-3 inning-ending double play. But the Revs have struck first tonight. A run on 2 hits. 1 error and 1 left. We'll go to the bottom of the second inning. Here from the island, it's the Revs 1 and the Ducks 0.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Hey man, I know how you feel. That guy down the street, the one with the fancy lawn, those weekend get-togethers, the big family barbecues, and the barefoot kids and wife outside working on her tan. Hey, it's no secret. It's greener on that side of the fence. It's Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Greener grass on your side of the fence is just a quick phone call away. For world-class care right in your backyard, call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, 717-292-9994.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
This is Melky Mesa. You listen to Your Revolution Baseball on the home of the Reds, Sport Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in your first sport.
Revs lead it 1-0 on Jack Kenley's RBI single. Bottom of the second inning, Sanabia's first pitch is low and away on Sam Travis. Sanabia asking where he missed. And 2 strikeouts in the first inning. Only base runner came on a 2-out walk. The 1-0. Swinging a drive to deep right. The other way, Rakusin backtracks, and he's got it. Took a perfect route to it. Sidestepping, going straight back, and as he backpedaled and squared to it, he caught it on the middle of the warning track in right field, backing into the fence. So Travis gave it a ride the other way. But Rax Hacks was ready to catch it. 1 down here in the second inning. It'll bring up Joe DiCarlo, the catcher. Right-hand hitter. Pitch from Sanabia is swung on and popped in the air to shallow right. Kenley out from second, over by the line, and he slides and cannot hang on. Went into a sliding attempt that crossed the line in foul ground. And he got some glove on it, but couldn't get it to stick. We nearly had a 1-pitch out, but DiCarlo a slow walk back to grab his bat. Sanabia facing the Ducks for the first time. They did not see him last year. He had 6 starts, 3 of them were against Southern Maryland. Winds and deals, and a curveball, good one, called strike. He hasn't thrown a lot of those necessarily in the first 2 innings, but he's thrown at least 2 really good ones. A strikeout looking of Romero to end the first, and that one was a buckler that gets him ahead 0-2. Winds and fires. And a breaking ball away. Castro almost diving to catch that one. Revs lead at 1-0 here in the second inning. Sanabia, during his big league time, made an opening day roster with the Marlins in 2013. That's a huge deal. Make an opening day roster. Was up for parts of 3 years with them. He deals and misses high. Tried to climb the ladder with heat, and that'll even things up 2-2. Last year, 5 of his 6 starts gave up 2 earned runs or fewer. To no more than 4. The one in which he gave up 4, the Revs won 20-5. Here's a pop-up foul ground, first base side. Nelly will trot over, but it's well back into the stands. And that was at Gastonia. He won his first 3 starts. The next 3 were no decisions. One of those was shortened due to a little soreness, but the other 2, he was good, and they couldn't take advantage. Two and 2 it stays. And he delivers, breaking ball, and it sits a little bit high. Bless you. Again. A full count. Base is empty, 1 out. And Sanabia winds and fires. Fastball missed away. Now he loses DiCarlo to the walk. He was ahead of him 0-2. It's his second walk issued. I'll bring up the left-hand hitting Dustin Woodcock, who's their starting center fielder. Sanabia ready. And first pitch, it is a little bit high. Woodcock, one of their new additions. Been with Gateway in the Frontier League the last 2 seasons. Last year hit 249, 14 home runs on that circuit. 1-0. And a breaking ball, that's in for a strike. Sanabia's opening night win last year, only the 3rd starter in Revs history to get a win on opening night. 1-1, runner goes and a ground ball to first. Nelly's got it, he'll step on the bag and then just look at second. DiCarlo already was just about at second base. So they get the unassisted ground out at first, 2 away. Runner at second base for Devin Marrero. As Sanabia will try to keep York ahead 1-0 here early tonight. But it makes some sense. It sounds, only 3 starters have won an opener, but a lot of times the starter doesn't go 5 on his first turn through the rotation. Corey Thurman won the opener in 2011. Frank Gailey up at New Britain in 2017. Pitch to Marrero is high. Thurm's opener in 2011, that was a home game against Camden. Marrero, a big league vet. So is Sanabia. He delivers. And a swing and a line drive into left. It's a base hit. Here comes Stokes Jr. He gloves it. He fires it toward the plate. Franco has to cut it off by the mound. And this game's tied at 1-1. Devin Marrero, an RBI single to left. And Joe DiCarlo, he looks like he runs really well for a catcher. He got a good jump, never slowed down. And a 2-out RBI hit ties it at 1-1. Now each team with a second inning run. Looked like it had a fair bit of plate. And Marrero was on it. Franco wise to cut that one off over toward the mound. They weren't going to be able to get him. Here is Johnny Turbo. First pitch fastball, it's a strike, outside corner. And the other thing with 2 outs, that ball, a line drive in the general direction of shortstop, but with 2 outs, you don't have to freeze and make sure it's not caught. You can go right away. Turbo swings here, lines one to center. That's down for a hit. As Perez trots in to glove it, back-to-back 2-out singles, the first 2 hits for the Ducks tonight. And the inning continues for Vladimir Frias. Now back to the top of the order. Frias put up a battle against Sanabia in the first inning before striking out swinging. First pitch, backdoor curve, didn't get it. Ball 1 on Frias. He's another switch hitter. Well, they've had years where they had like 5 switch hitters. He's actually the only one. Jeffrey Perez for the Revs, a switch hitter that we called out previously tonight. It was the 1-0. And a swing and a bouncer near the line, but foul, down past first. For Sanabia, this is the 6th opening day start of his career. It's done it at AAA with Reno. He's done it multiple times in the Mexican League. Now has his sign from Castro. A look back, the 1-1. And misses high and wide. Now he finished his time in York last year with 2 scoreless innings and 1 start. That was one where he left due to some soreness, and then 6 scoreless in his final start. Both of those against Southern Maryland, so his final 8 innings were shut out. He deals, and a little too high over the plate, but above the belt, 3-1. Having a little trouble getting this final out this inning. So last year was June 27th at Southern Maryland, and then June 28th, the New York Mets officially bought his contract. Now delivers and paints the outside corner. A changeup, it's 3-2. And with 2 outs, the runners will be on the go. I'll never forget, we had an off day, June 28th, traveling from Southern Maryland to High Point. The deal was finalized, the bus was packed, and he's crawling underneath through the luggage compartment, digging out his laundry and all that. Had to get back to York and on to wherever the Syracuse Mets were at that point in time. Now steps off, wants to go through the signs again. It's a 1-1 game. Each team has scored a second inning run. Marrero and Turbo will be off and moving here. Here's the stretch, the 3-2, breaking ball, misses high. 3 straight of reach. That's the 3rd walk this inning. And Mace is going to make his way to the mound for a chat. It's a shame because now you obviously can't fault Kenley. It would have been a great play to hang on in that sliding play in foul ground, but Sanabia was really close to having the first 2 outs extremely quickly. But DiCarlo ended up battling his way on in a walk, and then Sanabia got the next hitter, but a couple of 2-out singles, one of which drove in the run, and then now a walk. And that'll load the bases for Rusney Castillo. Grounded out to second base his first time up.
The designated hitter, number 30, Rusney Castillo.
Sanabia will go full windup here with the bases loaded, 2 outs, trying to get his offense back to the plate. And first pitch, breaking ball, it's inside. Working with Castro tonight. Castro last year returned to catching for the first time since early in his career, but Sanabia really seemed to have a good rapport with him. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Fastball away. Good pitch, good hack. Evens things up. 1-1 our score and our count. And Castillo asks for time and takes a step out. The wind and the 1-1. Breaking ball hit in the air, deep left field. Stokes Jr. is back. He will come to a stop and wait and puts it away. Had it all the way. Fairly deep left field, but plenty playable for Stokes Jr. And that's how the second inning ends, but not before the Ducks tie it up. A run on 2 hits, couple of walks, bases left loaded. And we'll go to the third here on opening night. It's a 1-1 game.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
The Revs are back. The 15th anniversary of York Revolution Baseball explodes into Peoples Bank Park on May 3rd. York's professional ballpark hosts a full season of affordable, family-friendly fun. From great giveaways to spectacular post-game fireworks, Revs games are perfect for your family or a group outing. Get game tickets at yorkrevolution.com or call 717-801-HITS to book a group or buy a membership plan. Opening day, May 3rd at Peoples Bank Park. The Revs are back.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Coatman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Coatman. Coatman Kunkel Insurance.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
This is visiting clubhouse manager Everett George. You are listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs, Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Well, we pay homage to the late, great Everett George, a WOYK legend, as Jeffrey Perez takes a strike to begin the third inning. 1-1 our score. Here on opening night at Long Island. Jeffrey a single his first time up. Pitch here is slapped on the ground to short. Hit sharply, but Marrero's got it. Fires across, and there's one away. Devin Marrero, who's got the RBI single for Long Island, takes care of that play to begin the third. Yeah, had a chance to go to Everett's service the other day. He was revered around the league and certainly in York, will be missed. But we'll keep him on our airwaves. His legendary promos as Troy Stokes Jr. looks at a ball down low. Ground out to third base, his first time up. Kennedy with the pitch, and a swing and a foul back. Stokes Jr. in the majors just last season with Pittsburgh. Kennedy fires, and a swing and a roller up the middle. That's a base hit for Stokes Jr. So he's into the hit column. Wasn't the hardest thing he's ever hit, but right past Kennedy and rolling past second base and into center. And the Revs have their fourth base hit. Out hitting the Ducks 4-2. Here is Carlos Franco as dusk starts to set in. Our score here early on opening night. First pitch, it's down low, fastball. Now the next two hitters, Franco and Nelly, 3 and 4. Obviously, they are known commodities in this league. The Ducks know the damage that they can inflict. And Kennedy went to a full count on both, threw a 3-2 breaking ball to both, and that's how he struck them out. Pitch is down and away. 2 balls and no strikes. And he did have first base open in the first inning, so maybe you're a little more likely to take that approach, but he did not want to go fastball in that situation. He deals here, and a fastball is foul tipped to the netting. Franco, a big rip. And you may not want to throw that one in the same spot again, certainly not at the same speed. He was just about on it. Stokes Jr., good speed at first, has his lead. And the 2-1, swing and a rip on the ground at second, backhanded Frias, a glove hand flip. Marrero the turn, it's a double play. 4-6-3, Frias fed it out of his glove, backhanded it and flipped it backhanded almost in one motion. Franco got it off the end of the bat a little bit. No runs on one hit and none left. We'll go to the bottom of the third inning. York and Long Island tied at 1.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner with the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
York North Rotary Summerfest has an elevated experience for you June 11th, noon to 4 at People's Bank Park in York. Enjoy craft beer samples, delicious snack vendors, wine and spirits samples and sales. Kitty Back will be rocking the stadium. Search York North Summerfest on Eventbrite for tickets and information. See you there.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York. Our score. We head to the bottom half of the third here on opening night.
on the island as LJ Mazzilli leads off, and Sanabia's first pitch dips low. 3, 4, and 5 in the order for the Ducks this inning. Mazzilli a walk back in the first. Sanabia 3 walks so far. Pitch, it is fouled, looped back toward the upper deck. The 3 walks actually, it ties the most that he's issued in any start with York. He had 3 walks in each of his first 3 starts last year, but then only a combined 2 walks in his final 3 starts. He deals, and a swing, a pop fly, back of short. Reyes backs out, still going with it, out into shallow left center and runs it down. Makes an over-the-shoulder grab, flips it to Perez, who then tosses back in. 1 away here in the third.
Third baseman, number 24, Davidson Romero.
Davidson Romero coming up. Castro went out briefly to meet with Sanabia about signs, and they'll wave that off. That won't count as a visit. Signs are generally something you want to be on the same page with. There's Davidson Romero, who struck out looking his first time. And Sanabia fires just wide, ball 1. Threw him a great curveball in the first inning that locked him up. Sanabia's got 2 strikeouts so far. He deals, and that's low and away. Revs with a run on 4 hits, no errors. The Ducks 1 run, 2 hits, 1 error. Sanabia a nod yes. He kicks and delivers. And it's down low for ball 3. Sanabia, who was born in San Diego, now lives in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Delivers home, and he pours that one across for a strike. And I gather that he really got into some fun projects this offseason. He deals, swing and a miss. Romero, a healthy hack, comes up empty. But he said that he bought a 74 and a 75 VW bus, which I think he's been fixing up, and also a right side driving Japanese car. Here's a swing and a rip at third, and it's speared on a hop by Franco. He sets, long throw is right on the money. Now a 1-hopper over by the line, and Franco on 1 hop was right there and ready. Had him played perfectly.
First baseman, number 26.
And a perfect throw across. There was at least one throw the other day during spring training work where you could literally hear the ball sizzle when Franco threw it across. He's got such a good arm. Sanabia comes back from 3-0 to get Romero. Here is Sam Travis now. He takes high. Base is empty, 2 outs. 1-1, third inning. Pitch, a half swing, and Travis fouls it back in excuse-me fashion. Back into the upper deck and bouncing down below. Travis last year was at AAA with Seattle. He was in Tacoma. And he hit .256 with 11 home runs at that level. AAA West, as it was called last year. The 1-1, that is up and in. All those minor leagues back to their known names, which is good. Pacific Coast League it is once again. Wind, the 2-1, and it's up and in. Travis got to the majors with Boston in 2017, 18, and 19. They got a World Series ring in 18. They beat the Dodgers. Now the 3-1, and it's high. Ball 4, that's the fourth walk. Travis did sting it his first time up, lined out to deep right. This time he's on base on the 3 pass.
The catcher, number 2, Joe DiCarlo.
Joe DiCarlo is up next. He walked and scored last inning. And that one, I'm sure, was frustrating for Alex. He was ahead of DiCarlo 0-2. Got on and later in the inning scored. He swings here and pops it up foul. Castro and Nelly both give it a look, but back into the stands it goes. Ouch. Oh, that poor kid. He was in his, I think he's wearing a Tom Seaver jersey, believe it or not, and he tried to catch it barehanded. I can't tell if, I mean, he's going to be okay, but I can't tell if he's upset due to physical pain or the emotional pain of not catching it. I feel for him. They're going to check on him. There's the 0-1 and a little bit high. Sanabia here as we play in the third inning. He's at 61 pitches, 31 strikes. Not the ratio that he'd want, but the opening start for first time through for anybody is you're trying to feel your way through it again, establish a rhythm. Pitch here, that's over for a strike, top of the zone, and got the call. Now when he came to York last year, he was much different evidently than 2019 when he last pitched. He said that he went through a 19-month mechanical overhaul to really rebuild himself. He had been in Mexico in 2019. Nobody was anywhere in 2020 as he throws over. Checking on Travis, who was back standing up, but had been in Mexico for a fourth consecutive season. 2016 through 19. And in 17 through 19, Mexico was the only league in which he pitched. Now ready, the 1-2. And a curveball hit high in the air in left center field. Stokes Jr. and Jeffrey Perez converge. It'll be Perez from center who's over to handle it, and the inning is over. No runs, no hits, a 2-out walk is left on base. And we'll go to the fourth here tonight. Revs and Ducks are tied at 1.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Janney Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Hi, this is Vicki from Brewery Products. Stay tuned to catch the latest episode of Beer Talk airing throughout the day here on WOYK. Each day will feature one of our great brewers and share fascinating stories behind their products. Hear how they got started, how they brew, and their own favorite selections. You might even find a new favorite for yourself. Beer Talk is presented by Brewery Products every day right here on WOYK.
Can't get enough of the birds? Sports Radio 98.9 and 1350 WOYK has you covered. Join us all season on Mondays at 6 for the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by award-winning Orioles and National Baseball writer Dan Connolly from The Athletic Baltimore. Exclusive in-depth interviews, plus the latest insight and analysis on the Orioles every week. Talking baseball and the birds every Monday at 6. The Baltimore Baseball Show on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
This is Alex Sanabia. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the fourth, we're tied at 1. Nelly Rodriguez will get us started. Each team a second inning run. And the first pitch this time, a swing and a miss. As Nelly goes after the first one, he struck out swinging his first time. Brett Kennedy with 51 pitches through 3. Sanabia 63. Pitches swung on and missed, had some sinking action down and in. It'll be Nelly, Castro, and Josue Herrera in the middle third of the order. Wind and the 0-2 that is down and away. It's almost nightfall here. Tomorrow night, 6:35, Austin Nicely against Bennett Perry will be on at 6:15. And then Sunday, a 1:35 start, Jorge Martinez against Scott Harkin. And tomorrow in the pregame, we've got Eddie Gonzalez lined up. He's been part of the Revs baseball staff behind the scenes. Pitch to Nelly is down and away. He's with the team. He's coaching first base, wearing number 45 here on opening weekend. He runs the Empire League, but used to play for Mace, was a catcher for Mace in the Frontier League. 2-2, check swing, appeal to first. He's rung up on a fastball away. No argument from Nelly. Eric Carmona, the first base umpire, said he went. And Kennedy's got his fourth strikeout, gets Nelly for the second time. But Eddie is ticketed to join us on tomorrow night's pregame. Here's Carlos Castro, who struck out his first time. And Kennedy with the pitch, swing and a miss, fastball, and Castro tried to explode on that one. On the wind, the 0-1. And that's in at the knees, called strike. So better get you some of Kennedy's background before he leaves. You never know how long these guys are going to go on opening night. And he is an interesting story. We started to get into it a little bit. He deals, and a swing, a towering fly ball, right center field. Woodcock from center comes in. He had no clue where that ball was. It's Turbo in deep right center who makes the play. 2 down. Where was Woodcock going? That ball was back near the fence. And as it turns out, Castro didn't miss it by much. 2 down. Here's Herrera, who singled and scored back in the second. Kennedy from Fordham University. He was an 11th round pick of the Padres in 2015. First pitch is outside. And great minor league numbers. All-star in the Texas League at AA. And in the PCL, AAA, that was with El Paso. Texas League with San Antonio, as Herrera swings and misses. The AAA All-Star season, he was 10-0 with a 2.72 ERA, 2018. That's when he got called up. Pitch is swung on, line hard, center field. Woodcock sees this one, though. And coming over a few steps toward left center is there to squeeze it. And the side is retired in order. 1, 2, 3, fourth for Kennedy. We go to the bottom of the fourth here on opening night. Still a 1-1 game.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Open 7 days a week, 3 till midnight, Monday through Wednesday, noon until 2 a.m., Thursday through Saturday, and Sundays noon to midnight. Live music every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, karaoke every Thursday, and bike nights Thursdays throughout the summer. Plus pool leagues Sunday through Thursday, and a 4-season patio with full bar and food service. Stop in and visit my pal, Jim DeLisio, at the Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesicker Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit their website at racehorsetavern.com.
Hey, Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at Peoples Bank Park, it's the all-new Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, one inning will be designated, and one name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to sign the Decide to Ride petition on DecideToRide.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Brewery Products, and WOYK. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Hi, this is Eduardo Rivera. You are listening to Your Revolution Baseball on the home of Rapport 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in your, first in the sport.
1-1 game. We head to the bottom half of the fourth. As nightfall has just about totally set in. Won't be long, I'll be wondering what's on tap at Applebee's. Here's Dustin Woodcock, who looks at a ball down low. Already told you what's on tap from Brewery Products. As far as the other one, I'll report back tomorrow. Sanabia is squinting to get the sign. He says he can't see it. Castro grabs some dirt. I thought Carlos had those bright nail stick-ons. He likes the pink and the green. The pink is his favorite. Usually it's whatever Meg's got in the athletic training kit. Pitch, oh no, a high drive to deep right field. Rakusin can only turn and watch it fly. It's a home run for Dustin Woodcock as it disappears beyond the ad wall out toward the trees in right. And Long Island has its first lead of the night, first lead of the season. It's a 2-1 game. It looked like it was a little bit down and in, which for whatever reason, that's where one of the spots where left-hand hitters seem to find it to their liking. And he dropped the bat head on that, and it flew. Here is Devin Marrero, who looks at a ball out off the plate. Marrero drove in their first run, a single to left. Back in the second inning, tied the game at 1-1. Pitch, that is down and away. Now Long Island with its first lead. They did not hit very many home runs last year. Toward the bottom of the league in that department. Pitch is a called strike, 2-1. Sanabia kicks, he fires. Curveball down in the dirt. I'll take a look at scores from elsewhere around the league, brought to you by Wolf's Bus Lines. And our guy Pat, who got us here in record time today, but he did it very legally. No speeding involved. Here's a foul back. And out of play, 3-2. And he knows that I would tell if he did do that. But elsewhere, Lancaster's trailing 3-1 at Gastonia. That's in the bottom of the 6th. Payoff pitch, swinging a bouncer foul down past the third base coach's box. Again, Lancaster Router won last night 5-2 at Gastonia. Honey Hunters struck out 15 times in that game. So far tonight, 6th inning, Gastonia is on top trying to even that opening weekend series. 3-1 the score. Time is asked for. Sanabia and Castro, they are maybe not on as good of a rhythm as they could be. Castro again wiping at the dirt, goes through the signs again. The pitch, it is popped up. And Nelly at first, eyeing it up, coming toward the bag, in front of the bag, into foul ground. He's got it over in the coach's box. And Marrero retired for the first out. Charleston, they're going to the 5th in the capital city of West Virginia. The Dirty Birds lead the Staten Island Ferry Hawks 1-0. They won last night 5-3, spoiling the Ferry Hawks' inaugural game. Here is Johnny Turbo, who lays off low. Turbo singled to center field his first time. The wind and the 1-0. Curveball, he got him on his front foot and lofts it in the air. Shallow left toward the line. Reyes is out from short. Elmer is there with the best angle and puts it away in shallow left. No 2 down after the home run. Yeah, last night, now Staten Island had a really interesting starting pitcher. Julio Teheran, who previously made an Atlanta Braves franchise record 6 straight opening day starts. That's a huge name. 6 straight years, a big league opening day starter. He pitched well last night, no decision. Ferry Hawks led 3-2 in the 5th, but Charleston won 5-3. Here is Vladimir Frias, who pops the first one up. Kenley from second on the fringe of the outfield grass comes back in underneath it and squeezes one-handed. And Sanabia goes 3 consecutive pop-ups after that home run. Long Island does take the lead, though, on Dustin Woodcock's solo shot. Home run, it's 2-1 Long Island as we go to the 5th.
Are you ready for some live music? Get your tickets now for White Rose Music Fest, presented by York College, October 7th and 8th at People's Bank Park in downtown York, home of the York Revolution, featuring headliners Jamie Johnson and Grace Potter. Special guests Margot Price, Lucero, Drew Holcomb and the Neighbors, the Wood Brothers, and Langhorne Slim, Brittany Spencer, and Madeline Edwards. Check out whiterosemusicfest.com for more and for tickets. White Rose Music Fest, presented by York College. Get your tickets now.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day. On your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
Can't get enough of the birds? Sports Radio 98.9 and 1350 WOYK has you covered. Join us all season on Mondays at 6 for the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by award-winning Orioles and National Baseball writer Dan Connolly from The Athletic Baltimore. Exclusive in-depth interviews, plus the latest insight and analysis on the Orioles every week. Talking baseball and the birds every Monday at 6. The Baltimore Baseball Show on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
This is Duke Von Schaum, and you're listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs, Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Ducks are going to go to their bullpen as we head to the fifth inning. 2-1, they lead it. And if you're a York College fan, you'll appreciate that former Widener Pride right-hander Dylan Pfeiffer is the new pitcher. But maybe you won't appreciate. I'm assuming that you'll appreciate the Division III and MAC connection, but I would expect you'll root against him. Elmer Reyes will lead things off. Brett Kennedy, 4 innings, 1 unearned run, 4 hits, didn't walk any, struck out 4. All the hits were singles. Here's Elmer Reyes up first, and he takes a strike from Pfeiffer, who impressed as a rookie last year. The stage was not too big for him. Kenley and Rakusin will follow this inning. It's the 0-1. Swinging a ground ball left side at third. It's Romero. Gets a clean hop, steadies, and tosses it across. 1 away. Pfeiffer got in on Reyes and jammed him up. Romero has stepped to his left. Got a big second hop. I really didn't get to finish all of the story on Brett Kennedy, but the main things were that he got called up to the Padres in 18, but a knee injury ended his season, and then in 19, he missed just about the whole year with a lat injury in his shoulder. Here's Jack Kenley, who fouls the first one back to the top of the net. And then he didn't pitch in 2020. Most people didn't. And then last year, he was coming back from that injury and was at 3 levels of the Padres system, including AAA, but struggled. And that's what has brought him here. Now he hands it over to Pfeiffer and the pen. Here's the 0-1. That is outside. Kenley, an RBI single, his first time up. Opened the scoring on this season with a run-scoring single up the middle. Ducks have scored the last 2, though. Pfeiffer always from the stretch. Here's the 1-1. And a swing and a drive in the air, left center field. Mazzilli from left is coming over. Medium depth, he's there and makes the catch for out number 2.
Right fielder, number 21, Zach Rakusin.
Bring up Zach Rakusin, who hit into a double play to end the second inning. And then the Ducks got one to end the third inning as well. 2 ground ball double plays thrown by Brett Kennedy tonight. First pitch to Rakusin this time is up and in. One of the things about Zach, he puts the ball in play at a way, way higher rate than most. And he did the first time, just into a twin killing, unfortunately. 1-0. He swings and pops it up foul, back out of play. Revs are looking to tee off tonight. You can too at Royal Manchester Golf Links. Play the best layout in PA on the area's only Pure Links course. Book online at royalmanchestergolflinks.com. And some of the guys during spring training got up there. 1-1. Swing, and this is popped up in the infield. At first, it's Sam Travis. He'll give way to Frias coming over from second. And Frias squeezes two-handed to end the inning. Revs are down 1-2-3 in the fifth. And we're halfway home in game number 1 of the 2022 season. It remains a 2-1 Long Island lead.
Planting a tree, putting in a fence, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit ColumbiaGasPA.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
With its selection of delicious wings, cheesesteaks, and seasonal specials, Granfalloon's Tavern is the place to be all summer long. Located in downtown York, Granfalloon's even features live outdoor music every Saturday night. Open daily at 4 p.m. and noon on Fridays and Saturdays. You can even park in the City Hall parking lot after 5 p.m. Granfalloon's Tavern is a great place for all ages 21 and up. For more information, visit falloons.com and come out to enjoy.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
This is Lenny Rodriguez. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball of the home of the Revs. Sport Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Well, Alex Sanabia also goes 4 innings, and Joendry Herrera will come on in relief. Bottom of the 5th inning, 2-1 Long Island. Sanabia 4 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs. He walked 4, struck out 2, both strikeouts in the first inning. 75 pitches, 40 were strikes. He threw more strikes as the game went on, his final couple of innings. Pitch count was better. Pitches by inning, 20 in the first, 25 in the second, then 18 in the third, and finished up with 12 in the fourth, although he did give up that solo homer that inning. Rusney Castillo is up, and he hacks away at the first one, swings through a high fastball. Sanabia retired the next 3 on pop-ups after the home run. Here's the 0-1, and that's outside. Joendry for opening night has about as bright of white baseball cleats as you can imagine. He deals, swing and a miss. Castillo reaching. Castillo's grounded out and flied out. Herrera fires and just missed away. I think he wanted that one. Took a good look in. And I think for Sanabia, he won't like the walks and a couple of things that happen, but for a first outing, pitch is swung on and missed. Curveball away, and Castillo, one arm waving at it, strikes out swinging. Now a good start for Joendry.
Number 13, LJ Vasili.
But if you look at it with a wide-angle lens, I mean, the first couple of starts, it's got to be an extension of spring training and a build-up for you as LJ Mazzilli lays off a breaking ball low. So I think in that aspect, good work, good first step here tonight as Herrera misses away 2-0. Mazzilli walked in the first, popped up in the third. Pitch, Fastball, that's over at the knees for a strike. There's a lot of hope that Joe Hendry can be effective out of the pen. Here's a ground ball the other way. That's going to find the opening, a base hit. Kenley had Mazzilli played toward the middle. He went racing to his left into a slide, but unable to get to it. And Mazzilli singles on through into right. But Joe Hendry, they want to make him a one-inning guy this year, get him comfortable in a bullpen role. He can really focus on just two pitches, fastball, slider in that role. Well, last year, he did have a lot of success against Long Island. A couple of really good starts up here, two of his best starts with York. And earlier in the year, pitched for Long Island. Made 3 appearances as he tosses over and Mazzilli dives back. They went from Long Island to the Empire League and then came back to our league when the Revs were in need in August. They acquired him in mid-August. Romero, the cleanup hitter, swings and flies one to left, a low fly, and Stokes Jr. is in a step and squeezes for out number 2. Got in on Romero's knuckles there, jammed him. A yam. Boy, those probably felt horrible the other day. We had a couple spring training games that were played in the low 40s. And 2 down, here is Sam Travis, who has lined out to right and drawn a walk. 2-1 Long Island here in the 5th, both teams with 4 hits. Joe Hendry is set from the belt. He'll turn and throw over as Mazzilli dives back. Again, he is a threat to run, had 19 steals last year. The Ducks generally do like to run. First pitch, swing and a miss, fastball. Staten Island has tied it up. It's 1-1 at the end of 5 at Charleston. Gastonia has added a run to their lead. They lead Lancaster 4-1 in the 7th in North Carolina. It's the 0-1. Swinging a chopper left side. That finds the hole. On through. And a base hit to left. The inning continues. A couple of seeing eye singles off Herrera this inning. Travis bounced that one, but not much you can do. That was in a perfect spot between third and short. One other note on the Ferry Hawks. Last night they got their first franchise home run from Casey Clemens, one of Roger Clemens' sons. They lost that game 5-3, but again, they're tied at the end of 5 tonight, 1-1 in West Virginia. Southern Maryland is up 2-0 in the 5th at Lexington. Lexington got a 5-4 win, beating Darrell Thompson last night. Here's Joe DiCarlo, and Herrera steps off. Man, again, Castro indicating that his pitcher's having trouble seeing the signs he's putting down, and he's going to meet with Herrera. I think Castro has also painted his nails before. Some catchers do that, but they also have the stick-on option. I might do that to go to Applebee's. Pitch to DiCarlo, that's up high. Last night, that Lexington Southern Maryland game, that was a battle of pitching coaches. J.J. Hoover was the starter for Lexington, and he's now their player pitching coach, just like Darrell Thompson is for the Blue Crabs. 1-0. Check swing, it's in the dirt, gets away. They appeal to first. A swing was offered, so it'll be a strike, but it got through the wickets of Castro, and both runners move up. It's a wild pitch, allowing for the advancements. So a big spot here in the fifth. Revs down 2-1, and Long Island now with second and third. 2 outs in the inning. One other game tonight. The Wild Health Genomes and the High Point Rockers tied 1-1, bottom of the 7th inning in High Point. Pitch. That's taken high. 2 balls and a strike. And last night, Wild Health had a 5-0 lead, but then Robbie Scott and company out of the Genome bullpen, Scott in particular, came in and threw some live batting practice. High Point scored the final 10 runs of that game. (10-5) final. Here's a breaking ball behind DiCarlo, who ducks down under it. And Castro had to extend high and to his left to maybe prevent a run. He had to reach to make sure that wasn't a wild pitch. Slider slipped out of Joe Hendry's grip. And it's 3 balls and a strike. Speaking of first franchise home runs for the Genomes last night, it was catcher Chase Vio who hit their first ever home run early in that game. A lot of close games tonight, though. There's the 3-1. And it's up and in. Ball 4 on DiCarlo, and that'll load the bases. 5th walk issued by Revs pitching tonight. Second time that Long Island's had the bases loaded. Sanabia left them loaded back in the 2nd inning. Here comes Mace with left-hand hitting Dustin Woodcock up. Aside from Fuller, the closer, the one lefty that he's got in the bullpen is Adrian Almeida. This appears to just be a mound visit. Whole infield is in. Now the bullpen's here. We can't see who's throwing. It's beyond the outfield fence. And Woodcock, last inning, did give Long Island the lead. A leadoff home run to right.
Number 15, Dustin Woodcock.
He is the difference in this game at the moment, and now Herrera faces him with the bases loaded and 2 outs in the 5th. 2-1, trying to keep the Revs within a run. First pitch is chopped right side. Kenley to his left, grabs it letter high, dumps it off to first. Inning is over, and Herrera leaves him loaded, clapping into his glove as he escapes. No runs, couple of singles, bases left, packed. And we've completed 5 innings here on opening night. Revs and Ducks, it's still a 2-1 Long Island lead.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
Penny Pretzel here from the York Philly Pretzel Factory. I am live at the Revolution game, and the batter got a hit. He just ran past the bases and into the stands, and I can't believe my eyes. He's making a line drive right to the York Philly Pretzel Factory concession stand. Looks like he's ordering a pretzel with cheese dip. Now where's he off to? He's headed straight to our store at 2058 South Queen Street, York. The umpire is now shouting. It's good. It's great. It's the best pretzel ever. Looks like another home run.
The Revs are back. The 15th anniversary of York Revolution Baseball explodes into Peoples Bank Park on May 3rd. York's professional ballpark hosts a full season of affordable, family-friendly fun. From great giveaways to spectacular post-game fireworks, Revs games are perfect for your family or a group outing. Get game tickets at YorkRevolution.com or call 717-801-HITS to book a group or buy a membership plan. Opening day, May 3rd at Peoples Bank Park. The Revs are back.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
This is Robinson Parra. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs. Sports Radio 98.9 FM. 1315 WOYK. First in York, first in sport.
Head of the sixth inning, second inning of work for Dylan Pfeiffer tonight. Had a 1-2-3 fifth. At the top of the order, and Jeffrey Perez will lead off. Revs trail 2-1. And the first pitch is swung on, line hard to center. Woodcock is in a couple of steps, though, and is right there. One away. One pitch and one out. And he had him played well in and slightly toward left center. So Pfeiffer has retired all four that he's faced. A year ago at this time, he was still pitching for Widener. Here is Troy Stokes Jr., who's grounded out and singled. And the first pitch, a fastball in for a strike. I believe Stokes' folks are tuned in from the Baltimore area tonight, so we welcome them. Stokes, a Calvert Hall product. It's the 0-1, and a fastball over the outer edge. That's a called strike. Not much of a call from Derek Moshe there, but he held two fingers up, so I'm going to assume that meant strike two. Two-strike pitch. Curveball, line hard, left center field. That is down for a hit. Will it get up the gap? No. Mazzilli cuts it off on a hop, spins and fires in. But Stokes Jr. is 2 for 3. And he got a hanger and jumped on it. Pfeiffer got ahead and rolled one up there, and Stokes Jr. was all over it. That's a little bit different for Pfeiffer. He's facing a guy that is less than 12 months removed from big league time. Didn't get away with that. Here's Carlos Franco, who struck out and hit into a double play. Revs down 2-1 in the sixth. First pitch, fastball, missed away. Move to first. Stokes Jr. started to lean towards second, but a quick dive back. Pfeiffer last year, 21 games as a rookie, 3-2 with a 1.69 ERA. Had a save against York, 1 win, 1 loss against York. Now the 1-0, there goes Stokes. Pitches a called strike, throw down. He is in! Hard feet first slide, beats the throw from DiCarlo, and the Revs have their first steal of the year. Stokes Jr. got the cleats to the bag ahead of Marrero's tag. It was a good throw. But we've got our Harvey's Rental steal of the game. For all the best in steel products, visit Harvey's Rental in York. The tying run in scoring possession. It's a ball and a strike to Franco. Pfeiffer kind of hunched over as he sets. Pitch, it is fouled back. Franco just a tick late. Pfeiffer, who's 6'4", just 24 years old, from Fogelsville, Pennsylvania. And they got him last year from the MLB Draft League. That's where he began his pro career with Williamsport. Pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball, and he gets Franco swinging. 2 down. Stokes Jr. still at second, and Nelly Rodriguez will try to pick up Franco here. Franco's had some good swings tonight, just not a lot of contact. And here's Nelly, who's struck out twice. The 3, 4, and 5 hitters a combined 0 for 7 with 5 punch-outs and a double play. You know that's going to change with these guys. Maybe right here. First pitch to Nelly. Curveball, swing and a miss. That one tumbling downward. Pfeiffer had 5 seasons at Widener when you include the extra graduate year granted due to COVID. He went 15-10 in his Widener career. I know this isn't an editorial, but I'm not a big fan of Widener. There's the 0-1. That is fastball for a strike. Outer half. In fact, there have already been like 20 times tonight. I was afraid I was about to call the Revs the Spartans because we just got done doing as many of their baseball games as we could here on the old OYK. 2 strikes. Tying run at second. Here is the 0-2 to Nelly. And a curveball in the dirt outside. DiCarlo has to slide over in front of it. Now, Pfeiffer last year, 26 2/3 innings. He did walk 20, but he struck out 30. Gave up just a few fewer hits than innings pitched. But overall, a really good first pro season. Now 1-2. The tall righty sets with it. Looks like they want it high. Here's the pitch. Stokes breaks for third. Pitch is high. Throw down, and Romero was playing back up the line and in no position to make a tag attempt. Stokes basically takes third uncontested. So Troy Stokes Jr. with a steal of both second and third. And the tying run is 90 feet away. It's 2-2. Our first 2 steals of the year belong to Stokes Jr. Let's see if Nelly can get him home. Here's the stretch. And the 2-2. Curveball. It breaks down out of the strike zone. Nelly spits on it. Full count. Revs trailing 2-1 here in the 6th. Castro would be next. They set up away on Nelly. And here's the 3-2. Swing and a rip at third. Sprawling knockdown by Romero. It's a fair ball. Nelly is on and Stokes scores. Game tied 2-2 here in the 6th inning. And Nelly Rodriguez has his first RBI of the year. A top-spinning one-hopper along the line, and Romero went to all fours to take a stab at it and could not hang on. Redirected it into foul territory, but it's a fair ball and an infield hit. And the Revs have answered, and Troy Stokes Jr. directly made that happen, made that possible with his speed. The 2 stolen bases to set that up. And a visit from Ducks pitching coach Rick Tomlin here. Oh, we are tied once again. Nelly with RBI number 82 in a Revs uniform. Carlos Castro will wait and jive to green onions as the mound visit comes to a close. So a 2-2 game, and here's Castro, who struck out and flied out to deep right, looking for his first hit of the year. Pfeiffer is second inning of relief. And first pitch, that is down and in off the plate. By the way, if time permits, we'll join the Phillies and Brewers in progress when we're finished tonight. Could go from one right to the other, we'll see. 1-0 to Castro, swinging a foul straight back up over the roof. Foul ball might have broken a window, which would mean you'd need Window World, our foul ball sponsor in park and on WOYK. And don't drive on Arch Street when the Revs are taking BP. There's your public service announcement for the night. 1-1, curveball. It caught the outside corner, evidently, and Pfeiffer jumps ahead. Called strike, it's 1-2. By the way, several Revs fans did make the trip tonight. Understand that some will be traveling to Kentucky this coming week as well. Revs opening with 9 straight on the road. On the stretch. And the 1-2 to Castro. Breaking ball down in the dirt. DiCarlo to a knee to get on top of it. This is the longest season opening road swing since the inaugural season, when officially they played their first 9 away before a neutral site home game, but obviously that year the first 35 were away from what is now People's Bank Park. Just 9 this year. The 2-2. Fastball away, appeal to first, no go. Castro flinched, but stopped in time. It's a full count, and Nelly will get a head start from first. Revs have tied it up on Nelly's infield hit. 6 hits tonight, all singles. Travis plays behind him at first, has his lead. The pitch to Castro, swing and a miss. Fastball gets him swinging. The Revs have been struck out 6 times tonight by Duck pitchers, and all 6 have come from the middle guys in the order, but Nelly Rodriguez, one of those middle guys, ties the game. A run on 2 hits and 1 man left. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th inning. 2-2 our score.
Every day, Fast Signs helps businesses like yours with their visual communications. We ask the right questions, recommend smart solutions, and help you build your business. Our knowledgeable consultants uncover your communication challenges and provide visible solutions. At Fast Signs, we're innovators, planners, and designers. We're more than fast, more than signs, and we're more than ready to help. Contact Fast Signs today.
Locations in York and Lancaster. Visit fastsigns.com or call 717-840-6400.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Connect with events that have shaped and changed the game and our country. Our stories to tell, your memories to share. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org. See you in Cooperstown, where the journey becomes legend.
April showers means May flowers. As spring blooms and lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelandlandscape.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Tied at 2 as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning tonight. New pitcher for the Revs is right-hander Carlos Del Rosario, who was added during spring training. A big righty, 6'5", 225, just 22 years old. From the Dominican Republic, but actually lives in York and had a couple of years in the Orioles system at the lower levels, got as high as Class A. Hard thrower, did struggle with his control at a couple of stops, better at others. Was a little wild during warm-ups before the innings, so he might be just a bit amped up as Devin Marrero leads things off. And Del Rosario's first pitch is over at the knees for a strike. That was not wild at all. That was pinpoint. Marrero 1 for 2, an RBI single back in the second inning. Pitch. It is on the outside corner. Strike 2 called. Del Rosario straight overhand. Uses that big frame. Third pro season. And now steps back off the rubber. His career in the Orioles system, 6-1 with a 3.22 ERA. Opponents hit 173. That's it. He deals. And a swing and a miss. Off speed, down out of the strike zone. Castro applies the tag, and what a great start for Carlos Del Rosario. A 3-pitch strikeout to begin his time with his home team. One down here in the 6th. It'll bring up Johnny Turbo, who has singled and popped up. First offering, swinging a foul tip back to the net.
Everybody clap your hands.
Sanabia, 4 innings, 2 runs, a no decision. Joenry Herrera worked around a couple of ground ball singles and a walk to leave the bases loaded in a scoreless 5th inning. And now it's Del Rosario who's on. The wind and the pitch. And a swing, a high fly in center. Jeffrey Perez has it measured. He's camped under awaiting and makes the grab. 2 up, 2 down. Our injury report brought to you by Wellspan Sports Medicine. And fortunately, knock on wood, athletic trainer Meg Haas's room is pretty empty right now. Just a little bit of early season soreness, but everybody available and active, aside from the guys still getting their visas lined up. Malky Mesa expected to arrive in town on Monday. But all are healthy, knock on wood. Here's Vladimir Frias, who swings and misses. And Del Rosario looking pretty electric here in his debut. Frias a K, a walk, and a pop-up tonight. Here's the 0-1, and that's a little bit high. So the Revs here on opening night carrying 13 position players, 14 active pitchers. 9 in the bullpen. Pitch is up high. Tied at 2 here in the 6th. The 2-1. Yeah, that just missed. Down and away. What was wrong with that? Go find that power button for TrackMan and see if it still works. Okay, maybe not. Now back with a 3-1 and a swing and a foul back up over the roof. And Del Rosario will try to keep it clean here in his Revs debut. Base is empty, 2 outs here in the 6th. Quackerjack clapping on top of the first base dugout. Here's the payoff. And a line drive the other way. That's a base hit into left. Frias with his first hit of the year held his bat high for their dugout and flipped it on his way toward first. And the hits are now even at 6 apiece. 2-out single. Now here is Rusney Castillo, their DH. Tonight, ground out, fly out, strike out. First pitch, he swings and misses. Big upward cut. Now the 0-1. Swing and a miss. More good stuff from Del Rosario. He's really attacked him this inning. He's 22 years old. 3 different Orioles affiliates last year. Alrighty, and the 0-2 Frias runs, pitches in the dirt. Castro got a piece, couldn't find it. It ends up right in front of his feet. He turned around looking backward, but it's a ball in the dirt and a steal for Frias. The Ducks have their first stolen base of the year. Now the Revs, who tied it last inning, trying to keep it tied. Long Island with a runner into scoring position here with 2 outs. Ball and 2 strikes. Del Rosario ready, fires, and that's in the dirt. Castro the pick. Now 2-2. Things do get a little more complicated with a runner at second, especially a veteran like Frias. Now look back. Here's the 2-2. Swinging a well-hit ball to the gap in left center field. It's trouble. It's down. It's in the alley. Ducks lead again. Frias around to score. Castillo into second. And he'll settle there. It's an RBI double deep to the alley in left center, and Long Island leads it once again. It's now 3-2. Now Del Rosario had the first two outs pretty quickly. Vladimir Frias, he has just about always been a problem. Kept the inning alive with a single the other way, stole second, and then scores on the double. Back-to-back two-out hits. Ducks have scored 2 of their 3 runs tonight with 2 outs. Frias last year in 20 games against York scored 17 times and scores the go-ahead run here. Here's LJ Mazzilli, and Del Rosario pounds the zone, a first pitch strike. Mazzilli tonight, walk, pop-up, single. Nothing and 1 the count. Pitch. Oh, it's high. It bounced off Castro's glove. Back behind the plate. Makes an off-balance throw to third, but late. He tried to slide and pounce on it on the grass behind home. And, boy, that was scary because he threw it to third while he was basically going down to a knee. Fortunately, the throw was accurate, but about a full second late. Now Castillo moves up, a pass ball. One ball, 1 strike to Mazzilli. And the pitch to him, he fouls it against the netting. Fastball up. I think LJ wanted another crack at that one. But hey, if you got good stuff, you can have success up in the strike zone. 1-2, trying to end the inning here. Pitch, swing, and it's popped up foul. Castro a look, but it's back. It bounced off the roof, maybe, or the upper deck. Down into pretty big opening night crowd here. Try it again. Del Rosario back to the plate. And that's down and away. Castro able to backhand it. Lancaster in the 9th inning. They're within a run. It's 4-3 Gastonia. We will be in Lancaster next weekend to wrap up this 9-game opening trip. The pitch. That's in the dirt. 3-2 now. Del Rosario got the first 2 outs quickly, but a little trouble finishing the inning facing the top of the order. Now the payoff. And a fly ball, center field. Jeffrey Perez has this one read. He'll angle toward right center and makes the grab. The inning is over. Now, only the 1 run. It comes on 2 hits. And 1 runner left. On to the 7th inning here on opening night. Long Island back on top. It's a 3-2 game.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Can't get enough of the Birds? Sports Radio 98.9 and 1350 WOYK has you covered. Join us all season on Mondays at 6 for the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by award-winning Orioles and National Baseball writer Dan Connolly from The Athletic Baltimore. Exclusive in-depth interviews plus the latest insight and analysis on the Orioles every week. Talking baseball and the Birds every Monday at 6. The Baltimore Baseball Show on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Out of the seventh inning tonight, Revs trail again. 3-2 is our score. And they'll be facing a lefty for the first time this year. And believe it or not, I could never make this up. They'll be facing apparently one of two Brady Feigls in pro baseball. They are not related, but the one that the Ducks signed, obviously not the other one, but Feigl takes over here. Josue Herrera up first, and a first pitch strike is thrown left against left. Revs down a run as we start inning number 7. Feigl from the stretch delivers, and a swing and a miss. Herrera chases up. 1 for 2 tonight, singled and scored in the second inning. Oh-2, and a swing and a miss. Got him up high. 3-pitch strikeout to start the 7th. Revs have 2 lefties up this inning. Kenley due third, and Long Island's got 3 lefties in their pen, although they have a left-hand closer as well. Tyler Webb will be used in save situations, but Feigl, one of the other 2 that they could go to, and it's a strikeout to begin things. Here's Elmer Reyes, who's 0 for 2. First pitch is line hard, left field, down the line. It is just foul. Foul by a couple of feet. Reyes hit that one on a line, but just wide of the line. Dylan Pfeiffer, the pitcher of record right now, went 2 innings, 2 hits, 1 run. No walks, 2 strikeouts. 0-1 to Reyes, swinging a foul tip. Deflected off the catcher's mitt. No balls, 2 strikes. Feigl had 3 years in the Rangers system, 3 years in the Braves system. Got to AAA with both organizations. Mount St. Mary's University product. Maryland, but lives in Texas. And the pitch, it is fouled away. Reyes reaching and able to send that one sideways up onto the first base concourse. One of Feigl's AAA stops was last year. He's born in Maryland, born in Severn, Maryland, but now lives in Texas. Pitch, breaking ball, swing, and a miss. Couldn't tell if it came out of DeCarlo's glove, but nope. He held on to it. Back-to-back strikeouts for Feigl. And with 2 down, Jack Kenley to the plate. Revs down 3-2 here in the top of the 7th. Feigl in his career at 2.75 ERA. As Kenley swings and misses. The only 2 starts of his career came at rehabbing at rookie ball in 2019. Everything else in relief. It's the 0-1 to Jack. And a swing and a miss. Back to the fastball. Kenley opened the scoring for the season with an RBI single in the 2nd inning. 1 for 2 tonight. Feigl, though, trying to strike out the side. Pitch. Swinging a foul tip. This one squirted over toward the Revs' third base dugout. Feigl, 10 pitches, 10 strikes. He deals to Kenley. Curveball called third. He strikes out the side in order on 11 pitches here in the 7th. Not an immaculate inning, but it wasn't far off. Started that one at Kenley and froze him up. And Feigl with a perfect 7th. 3 Ks in the inning, and it is stretch time here in the opener on the island. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Long Island on top, 3-2.
Kids today, with Facebook, texting, TV, and video games, seems like fresh air and sunshine are things of the past. Remember playing catch, climbing trees, wholesome backyard fun? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care remembers, give them lush grass, healthy trees, the good old outdoors. American is baseball and apple pie. Kids have every reason to stay inside. Don't let your lawn be one of them. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. World-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
The Revs are back. The 15th anniversary of York Revolution Baseball explodes into Peoples Bank Park on May 3rd. York's professional ballpark hosts a full season of affordable, family-friendly fun. From great giveaways to spectacular post-game fireworks, Revs games are perfect for your family or a group outing. Get game tickets at yorkrevolution.com or call 717-801-HITS to book a group or buy a membership plan. Opening day, May 3rd at Peoples Bank Park. The Revs are back.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Head to the bottom of the 7th, 3-2, Long Island on top. The third reliever for the Revs tonight and this season is right-hander Robinson Parra, who comes on. Joe Henry is scoreless 5th, working around a couple of singles. Del Rosario touched for a run, the go-ahead run in the 6th on a couple of base hits. Here's Parra. Davidson Romero up first, and the first one is wide and goes all the way to the backstop. All right. Well, the first time that we see Derek Moshe, he was ready to hand the new ball to Castro, and somebody said, now wait, Romero, he can run to first if he wants. That ball went to the backstop, but he seemed to have no interest in doing that. As Parra misses high and away on the next one, it's now 2-0. Romero is struck out, grounded out, and flied out. Pitch, and he swings and fouls this one off, first base side. The guys want to hit, and especially a big hitter like him. And then again, if some guys try to take first base and help themselves to a hit, they might get beamed. I have no idea. Here's a swing and a miss. And Parra comes back to even things up, 2-2. It would not surprise me if somebody tried to take advantage of that rule this year and paid the price with a ball in the ribs. Parra with the pitch, and a swing and a foul tip, tapped over by the Revs dugout entrance. Robinson Parra, formerly in the Red Sox system. He fires, and a swing and a fly ball, right field. Recusin reads it, and comes in a couple of steps, makes the grab down along his left side one-handed. He fought that one a little, but been a pretty quiet night for him in right. That's his first put out since the second inning. One down, here is Sam Travis. First pitch is down and away. Lancaster has lost 4-3 at Gastonia. That's final. So those two teams now 1-1. Oh, we've got extra innings for the first time this season in High Point. Pitch that is down low. The Kentucky Wild Health Genomes. Winning is in their DNA, they say. Have taken a 2-1 lead in the 10th. Pitch to Travis is over for a strike. 2-1. Pitch. That is up high. Sam Travis, 1 for 2 tonight. Single also has walked. Parra got the first hitter, Romero, on a fly out. Falls behind Travis. Pitch is fouled straight back. And that'll push it full at 3-2. Robinson Parra, 3 years in the Red Sox system. He delivers. And a foul back up over the roof again. Most of that time in the Dominican Summer League. He was an all-star in that league in 2019. Actually a Venezuelan native. He fires. And a foul back. Once again up over the roof. 6'3" righty, 23-year-old. Actually now makes his home in Kissimmee, Florida. Fires, and you guessed it, another foul. This one popped up and out of play to the first base side. Parra's career in the Red Sox system, he went 10-4 with a 3.29 ERA, 6 saves as well. Winds and fires, and a fly ball, center field. Jeffrey Perez has a beat on this, angling back a few steps, and he'll squeeze. 2 down here in the 7th. A lot of fly ball outs tonight. The last 4 outs recorded by the Revs defensively have been fly balls in the outfield. And 12 of the last 17 that they've recorded in this game have been fly ball outs. Here's Joe DiCarlo, and he swings late, sends a foul away, right field side. Long Island up 3-2 here in the bottom of the 7th. Wide and the 0-1. Breaking ball, hacked at, foul tip down at the feet, or actually might have been off Castro's shin guards and then stopped right in front of home plate. 0-2. It's potentially potent Revs offense on the short side of a low-scoring game at the moment. Pitch is just low. Pretty good spot from Parra. One of the younger arms, but a lot of promise, looking to get his season off on the right foot. Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball, missed away. Castro tried to hold that and bring it back. Well, we know that Webb is the Ducks' closer. I guess we'll see who they feel is their 8th inning guy coming up. 2-2, and that's down and away. Appeal to first, requested, but just a little flinch, no offer. Parra goes from ahead to a full count. Here's the payoff pitch. Just missed away. Man, a 3-2 slider. That looked close. Was ahead of him and loses him to the walk. That's the 3rd time tonight that DiCarlo has walked. Now, Revs pitching tonight, 6 walks to 4 strikeouts. Ducks pitching, no walks and 9 strikeouts. That's only one of the walks issued from the Revs has scored. But first offering to Woodcock is outside. It's a pretty big difference. Woodcock 1 for 3, homered in the 4th, which gave them a 2-1 lead at the time. Then each team scored in the 6th. As Parra comes back with a fastball, that's a called strike. Each team scored in the 2nd. RBI singles, it was 1-1. Kenley had the 1 for York. And Woodcock homered in the 4th for Long Island, put them up 2-1. Nelly tied it with an infield hit in the 6th, but the Ducks answered with an RBI double. As Parra misses just a hair high. 2 balls and a strike. Pitch. And he got that one over. There's a strike. 2-2. Now he holds DiCarlo. Pitch. Up and away. And now DiCarlo will be running. It's 3-2 with 2 outs. Revs down 3-2 in the 7th. Payoff from Parra, swinging a pop-up foul, third base side. This will head to the seats. Revs, by the way, this spring went 2-0-1. They tied Lancaster 4-4. Then they won in Lancaster 9-4, and then beat Southern Maryland Tuesday 7-1. Payoff. It is up and away. Again, not off the plate by much. Back-to-back 2-out walks after Parra had gotten the first 2 hitters. That is now 7 walks from Revs pitchers tonight. I'll bring up Devin Marrero. He is 1 for 3, had an RBI hit in the second inning, which brought home Long Island's first run. First offering, that is right there, strike 1 called. Marrero, he is one of the Ducks with big league time. 6 years between the Red Sox, Diamondbacks, and Marlins. Pitch, that is in tight. In fact, 10 games with Miami last year. 3 for 16. One of the hits was a home run. He was a first rounder of the Red Sox in 2012 out of Arizona State. Pitch, it is in there. That had some late cut, either a cutter or a slider, 1-2. Marrero in that 2012 draft was taken 24th overall. Parra trying to end the 7th. He fires, and it's hot. 2-2. A little trouble finishing off hitters here. Last couple of batters. This will be his 33rd pitch of the inning. And here it is, breaking ball, called third strike. Started at Marrero, who was backing up, and he is rung up. As it hooked back, Marrero punched out, and the inning is over. It took a while, but a scoreless 7th for Robinson Parra in his Revs debut. A couple of 2-out walks are left on base, and that'll send us to the 8th. Long Island still in front, 3-2.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Great food, fantastic bartenders, and ice-cold beer every night. Acoustic acts on Saturday and Sunday afternoons in our Four Seasons patio from 3 to 6. We've even got various fundraising events throughout the year and are a proud sponsor of 5 York City softball teams and the York Revolution, where you can come in as a stranger and leave feeling like family. The Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesicker Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit online at racehorsetavern.com.
At Flying Feet Sports Shoes, we are feeling like spring. The 2022 delivery of the new styles and colors of OOFOS sandals, thongs, and clogs has just arrived. You can be the first to choose from the latest OOFOS models. Your feet and back will love the feel, and your eyes will love the looks. Come to Flying Feet Sports Shoes.
Flying Feet.
1511 Mount Rose Avenue, York, where it feels like spring.
York North Rotary Summerfest has an elevated experience for you June 11th, noon to 4 at People's Bank Park in York. Enjoy craft beer samples, delicious snack vendors, wine and spirits, samples and sales. Kitty Back will be rocking the stadium. Search York North Summerfest on Eventbrite for tickets and information. See you there.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Head of the 8th inning, right-hander Frank Moscatello is the new pitcher for Long Island. In their 3rd reliever used tonight. Both starters were solid. A low-scoring game. Revs on the short end of the stick at the moment, 3-2. Brady Feigl came in last inning and struck out everybody. 3 up, 3 down on 11 pitches, all strikes. Now the Revs will try their hand against Moscatello, beginning with Zach Rakusin. He is 0 for 2, double play grounder and a pop-up. Moscatello just 5'9". Turned 26 years old last month. He's from the island, lives in Rocky Point, New York. Probably a lot of rocks. First pitch is up high. Last year, he began the season in Quebec in the Frontier League, and Long Island acquired him from there. 1-0. That is upstairs. They got him late in the year. He got into 9 regular season games with Long Island. Had a 3.24 ERA and 8 1/3 innings. He was great with Quebec. 2-0 to Rax. It is across for a strike. With Quebec, he was 9-0. But in relief, 9-0. Had a 2.95 ERA. Couple saves. We're now home. And a line drive toward the middle. Base hit to start the 8th. Zach Rakusin, his first hit with York. And the leadoff man is on here in a 1-run game. Down toward the end of the bat, but he does not, I don't think, ever try to do too much. He just put the bat on it, sent it up the middle. He is a great contact hitter. And he has speed as well. A 1-run game, and now you've got speed also at the plate. Back to the top of the order, and a throw to first gets away. That went into the stands, and Rakusin will be at second base. Moscatello tried to get quick, and he turned and rifled one and airmailed Travis at first into the front row. Down beyond the Ducks dugout, it's a throwing error. Rakusin was getting a bigger lead when Moscatello went to throw, so Zach had to dive hard to get back, but it was way off. Here's Jeffrey Perez now, who takes a ball high. So no outs, tying run at second on that error. Sometimes that's what the threat of speed will do. And Perez at the plate trying to at least move him over. Pitch is off the plate away. 2-0 to Jeffrey, who bats from the left. He's 1 for 3 tonight. And Moscatello has to take a stroll behind the mound and regroup. Jeffrey, potentially a great top of the order speed contact hitter. 2-0. Fastball missed outside. And DeCarlo is going to trot out. He'll spend a visit. And he'll be joined by pitching coach Rick Tomlin, who is up out of their dugout. Troy Stokes Jr. is on deck. While we have a moment, don't forget our home opener Tuesday, May 3rd, 15th season celebration. The first 1,000 get a piece of the original Arch Nemesis, sponsored by Waynco. Party gets underway at 4 on Brooks Robinson Plaza. Once folks come in the gates, Mace will get his hair cut down in the field. Fundraisers supporting diabetes research. You can donate at yorkrevolution.com/diabetes. We've got Tyler's Amazing Balancing Act, area school bands performing the national anthem, and a very special 15th anniversary intro of this year's team. Tickets available, yorkrevolution.com. After the visit, 3-0 to Perez, ball 4 high. First two are on here in the 8th, as the Revs try to make their move here in the late innings, and Troy Stokes Jr. coming up. A single and a walk, and fair to wonder if that errant pickoff throw, Moscatello may be having a tough time forgetting that. He just missed with 4 in a row on Perez. Now here's Stokes, who's hitting, or rather is 2 for 3 tonight, 2 steals and a run. What a great debut. First pitch is up high. And that makes 5 in a row, and I think they might have all, or at least several of those 5 have been high. One ball, no strikes. Pitch to Stokes. It is in at the knees, a called strike. Troy Stokes Jr., who credits Troy Stokes Sr., his dad, as being the biggest influence on his baseball career. Together they are director and assistant director of Swing for More youth baseball program in Baltimore. Ready with it. 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball missed away. As Stokes Jr. into a favorable count. Moscatello in their postseason run last year, a win and a loss, but only gave up 1 hit and 1 run in 4 innings. 2-1. That's high. Another one missing. Nobody out here in the 8th. Revs down a run. They've got their first 2 on. And we'll see Stokes Jr. has got a decision to make as far as how aggressive to be here. Hitters count, but Moscatello is struggling to find the zone. Here it is. It is low. Took a long look at it. Missed low, and the Revs down a run have loaded the bases with no outs here in the 8th inning. And that's going to get Wally Backman to the mound and calling on somebody else. Now the Revs get a single and a pair of walks against Moscatello, who will see his season debut end without recording an out. And the Revs will try to take full advantage of this and perhaps not just tie the game, but go in front and then some. Bases loaded, no outs here in the 8th, down 3-2. Carlos Franco will be the hitter, and we'll tell you who's the pitcher when we come back.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Janney Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to sign the Decide to Ride petition on DecideToRide.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Brewery Products, and WOYK. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Can't get enough of the Birds? Sports Radio 98.9 and 1350 WOYK has you covered. Join us all season on Mondays at 6 for the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by award-winning Orioles and National Baseball writer Dan Connolly from The Athletic Baltimore. Exclusive in-depth interviews, plus the latest insight and analysis on the Orioles every week. Talking baseball and the Birds every Monday at 6. The Baltimore Baseball Show on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
This is Enoe Polanco. You're listening to Your Revolution Baseball on the home of the Red, Sport Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sport.
New pitcher is right-hander Chad Hawken. Makes his Atlantic League debut.
For your Long Island Ducks, number 45, Chad Hawken.
Moscatello threw 13 pitches, only 3 were strikes. And 2 of those were to the first hitter. Now Franco bats with the bases loaded. Been a tough night, 2 strikeouts and a double play, but licking his chops here. Down 3-2 in the 8th. Hawken, his first 4 years, came in the Cubs system, got to Class A Myrtle Beach, former 6th round pick out of Cal State Fullerton. Last pitched in 2019. Professionally, that is. So here we go. Down a run here in the 8th with a huge opportunity. Here's the stretch from Hawken. First pitch to Franco. It is outside. Starts him off with a ball. Hawken, a 6'2 righty. He's from California, lives in Pomona. 27 years old. Now ready, the 1-0. It is high for ball 2. And now Franco holds the cards. Nowhere to put him. See if he can get one fat to hit. The 2-0 pitch. It is off the plate away. One more miss, and the game will be tied without needing to swing. They've got to get through Franco, Nelly, Castro, and on and on. And it has to be a strike here, or their lead is gone. Here's the stretch from Hawken. Franco digs in, the 3-0. It is in there. He takes a step toward first, but Derek Moshe gave it to him. 3-1. Revs down 3-2 here in the 8th inning. Franco holds the bat in front with his right hand, straight upward, eyeing up the pitcher, now ready. The 3-1, backdoor breaking ball, it's a called strike. Hawken comes back to run it full. We certainly don't need this, but we don't need this, we would love this, but one of the records that Franco has attached his name to. He's got 3 grand slams in his Revs career, which ties the all-time record. Got him loaded here with no outs in the 8th. They're at double play depth, by the way. The pitch. Outside, this game is tied. Carlos Franco's first RBI of the year comes on a bases-loaded walk. And we are dead even again. It's 3-3 here in the 8th. Revs have tied the game for the second time tonight. Rakusin scores. He started this whole thing with a single, and 3 walks in a row have followed. So once again, we start anew. Tied at 3, and they're loaded for Nelly. God bless. Here's the stretch. And the first pitch to Nelly. That's down low. This is going well. Franco was really patient there. Having a tough night, I'm sure he would have loved to have feasted. He'll pass the baton to Nelly, the 1-0 pitch. It's inside, he jumps back. And it's 2-0. Nelly tied it 2 innings ago with an infield hit. Revs did not have a walk offensively all night until this inning. They've got 3 in a row. Now the stretch from the righty. 2-0 to Nelly. Inside, he jumps back out of the way. And again, there is no margin for error. For Chad Hawken and the Ducks, 3-0 with the bases loaded. Tied at 3 here in the 8th. Revs have their sights set on a big inning. Again, the Ducks at double play depth. They would give up a run to try to avoid a catastrophe as Hawkins steps off. Now the right-hander set. 3-0. And he got that one over, called strike. And a Bronx cheer here in Central Islip. Crowd is thinned a bit. To get a check on the temperature, I'm sure we're in the 50s now. Yeah, 56. Stretch from Hawken, the 3-1. Inside, ball 4. Revs lead 4-3 here in the 8th. In near Nelly's fingers, he jumped back, protected himself, and he's got his second RBI here on opening night. And this time did not need to swing. 4 consecutive walks. And the Revs lead for the first time since the top of the second inning tonight. It's 4-3. And here's Carlos Castro, and they're still loaded with no outs. Again, a chance at a huge inning here. And the first pitch, that's inside. He has to jump back. This has been an epic struggle for the Ducks. Moscatello and Hawken, and here comes Rick Tomlin for another visit to the mound. Man, Moscatello this inning, 13 pitches, 3 strikes. Right now, Hawken has thrown 12 pitches, and only 3 have been strikes. Revs have taken the lead. And again, they've got designs on big things at this point. 2 runs home in the inning. Derek Moshe starts his way to the mound to try to break up the chat. Castro, big swing for warm-ups as he climbs back in. He's 0 for 3 tonight. 2 strikeouts, does have a deep fly out. Did hit that one hard back in the 4th. The 1-0, high and tight. Well, now both pitchers used by Long Island this inning. 13 pitches, 3 strikes. What might the 14th pitch from Haken bring? Stokes at third, Franco at second, Nelly on at first. Here's the stretch. And now the 2-0. Swing and a miss, and I think he might have chased ball 3. It was down. We're blocked by the catcher. Maybe it was in there. It looked down from here. 2 balls and 1 strike. Castro is a very aggressive hitter, as we know. Haken ready. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. Threw him a 2-1 slider. Castro firing away. That one broke out of the zone, though. So now Haken has life. He's back to even with Castro. Josue Herrera waits on deck. Haken is set. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. He comes all the way back to get him. And they found the slider to their liking. Those last 2 pitches. That's the first out of the inning. And now here comes Wally Backman. Josue Herrera is up. They might have left-hander Cody Beckman getting ready with 2 of the next 3 left-handed. That's a huge strikeout. They're now a double play away from keeping this a 1-run game, and it looks like it is Beckman who's coming in. So pitching change here in the 8th. Haken comes back to get Castro. Bases loaded, 1 out. Revs have taken the lead 4-3. We'll be back here in a moment.
At WellSpan Health, we're here for you, like the relationships that count, family, good friends, and neighbors. WellSpan primary care physicians and providers believe in the strength of those relationships. And just like family, we listen. That's how we discover the best way to help you in your wellness journey. When you choose WellSpan for primary care, you gain a network of over 2,600 of the best experts in the region for complex care, like specialists for cancer, heart disease, and orthopedics. We make it easy to connect with simple online visits and our MyWellSpan app. And with convenient locations close to your neighborhood, you don't have to travel very far. Choose WellSpan for primary care because we're your friends and neighbors. After all, we know you, we care, and it shows. Start your relationship today. Visit wellspan.org/primary care.
The Revs are back. The 15th anniversary of York Revolution Baseball explodes into Peoples Bank Park on May 3rd. York's professional ballpark hosts a full season of affordable, family-friendly fun. From great giveaways to spectacular post-game fireworks, Revs games are perfect for your family or a group outing. Get game tickets at YorkRevolution.com or call 717-801-HITS to book a group or buy a membership plan. Opening day, May 3rd at Peoples Bank Park. The Revs are back.
You're on York's home for Sixers basketball. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Left-hander Cody Beckman is the new pitcher for Long Island. And the Revs have Paul Mondesi grabbing a bat in the on-deck circle, so they will counter the left-hand pitcher. By pinch hitting from the right side. Do have 4 position players on the bench tonight. Mondesi swung the bat well this spring. So he'll bat for Herrera. Let's see if he can do some damage in his Atlantic League debut right here. Bases loaded, 1 out, 2 runs home. 4-3 York. Now Mondesi awaits, first pitch, fastball strike on the outer half. Beckman, who had gotten to Double-A in the Brewers system, spent all 5 previous years in their organization. 6'2" lefty, sets, delivers, and a swing and a pop foul, backing out of play. And he's got the head start, 0-2. 30th round pick of the Brewers in 2017 out of NC State. Runners stray away to their leads. And Beckman sets at the belt. Checks around, high leg kick, delivers, and a swing and a foul looped back. Mondesi spoils it, stays alive. They really like what he does behind the plate. Watching him in spring training, he got to AAA Omaha in the Royals system last year. Older brother Adalberto plays for Kansas City. Dad Raul, a longtime star in the majors. LA, Toronto, the Yankees. And Beckman asked for DeCarlo to come out. The catcher doesn't seem to know why. I don't know if they can't get together on the signs or... It's usually all it is. If it's anything more than that, it should be charged a visit. And will not be, so must have been the reasoning. Haven't had a ball put in play since Rakusen's leadoff single like an hour ago. 4 consecutive walks, then the strikeout of Castro. Beckman ready, the 0-2, breaking ball, line left field, base hit! Stokes Jr. scores, Franco to third, Paul Mondesi with a pinch hit RBI single. On an 0-2 pitch, and he hits a BB through the left side of the infield. Revs lead it 5-3 here in the 8th. 3 runs home in the inning and a pinch single for Mondesi in his Revs debut. Down in the count and comes through in the clutch. Now a 3-run 8th. And here's Elmer Reyes with them still loaded. They went station to station. First pitch is down and away. It has been a miserable experience for the Duck bullpen this inning with the lack of strikes. And then go figure, Beckman got 2 strikes and Mondesi came through. 1-0 to Reyes, swinging a foul tip down behind the feet of the catcher, DiCarlo. Reyes tonight 0 for 3. Trying to really blow this thing open. 1-1 pitch, swinging a rip, look out at third, it's foul down the third base side, and Carlos Franco might need a change of pants. Elmer Reyes just scorched one right past his teammate. He hit that one on the nose. One and two now. The pitch from Beckman. Down and away, and off to Carlos' glove. It went trickling behind home plate. Franco was lunging toward home and then got the read and thought better of it. Gave himself a chance, but DiCarlo slowed it down enough. Well, if you're watching on YouTube, no, you couldn't see that. There's a youngster who just got spanked down in the You might be able to hear the mother who's none too pleased at the moment. Kid threw a basketball and it went bouncing down the seats and almost hit somebody. Pitch, breaking ball, called third strike. Reyes frozen on that one. Beckman locked him up on the curve, and that's out number 2 here in the 8th.
Second baseman, number 9, Jack Kenley.
The Revs will send their 9th hitter to the plate this inning. Jack Kenley, he's 1 for 3 tonight. RBI hit back in the second. Revs have scored 3 this inning. They lead 5-3. Left on left, Beckman to the plate, and a swing and a miss. Like a cutter. I would imagine Alberto Rodriguez getting ready. And trying to get to Fuller. There's the 0-1. Swinging a ground ball, and it got through Beckman, but the shortstop, Marrero, right there by second. He scoops and steps on the bag to end the inning. Had some funny spin on it, but it goes 6 unassisted. Revs score 3, however, and wrestle away the lead here in the 8th. It comes on 2 hits, 4 walks. They do leave them loaded, but they lead it 5-3 as we go to the last of the 8th here on the island.
When you walk into the new Capital Blue Cross Connect Health and Wellness Center in York, you walk toward wellness. The center, now open at the Apple Hill Medical Center, connects you to savings on healthcare services and prescriptions. It connects you to fitness classes, wellness events, biometric screenings, and more. And it connects you to people who can answer your questions about health insurance. So come find the new Capital Blue Cross Connect Center in York, and come find your healthy place. Capital Blue Cross is an independent licensee of Blue Cross Blue Shield Association and a proud sponsor of York Revolution Baseball.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Connect with events that have shaped and changed the game and our country. Our stories to tell, your memories to share. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org. See you in Cooperstown, where the journey becomes legend.
Guess we'll come back now as our commercial opted to freeze up on us, but that's okay. We are at the ready. Revs have taken the lead 5-3 here in the 8th inning, and it will actually be left-hander Adrian Almeida who comes on. He was nasty in spring training, joining the team during camp. Throws gasolina, and the Revs with Almeida and then Jim Fuller, the closer, obviously. They've got some serious left-hand talent in this bullpen, we believe. And we'll see Almeida debut here on opening night. Interesting nugget. He had been in the Angels organization, and last year for the AA Rocket City Trash Pandas, his pitching coach was former Revs relief great Michael Wirtz. He got into the Angels coaching system when Chad Tracy was managing. Tracy now the manager at AAA Worcester in the Red Sox system, but Wirtz still in the Angels system as pitching coach at AA Rocket City. What's wrong here? We've got Almeida asking for something. And Mace coming out now to have a word with Derek Moshe. Are they saying that he's got to get rid of something on his glove that's distracting to the hitter? I have no idea what this is all about, but now they're going to let him to continue to warm up. We'll have to ask about that one later. Yeah, we didn't know anything about Almeida till he showed up really just a few days ago. And oftentimes you get into spring training, a couple of guys become available, and that was the case here. What is the problem? I didn't know if he had a piece of jewelry on or he's still looking back toward third base, left field for something. The bullpen's in left field. I don't understand what's going on here. And Almeida, he had been in the Mets organization originally, then got Rule 5'd by the Angels. They took him in December of 2017. I guess he wanted a different glove. Somebody must have had to go up to the clubhouse and get that for him. I mean, we do want him to be comfortable. He's gotten as high as AA, and again, that's where he was with Coach Wirtz last year. In his career, 4.14 ERA, a little over 10 strikeouts per 9 innings. He'll face Johnny Turbo up first. The lead is 5-3. Revs couldn't really blow the game open. Not a huge inning, but hopefully a difference-making inning, scoring 3. Turbo, the 9-hitter, leads off. Almeida, short step to the windup, delivers a strike. And it is 0-1. Turbo tonight, 1 for 3. Singled his first time up. Frias and Castillo do next. The 0-1 rather, fouled back to the netting. Board was wrong. It's now 0-2. Pay attention. There you go. Almeida, born in Venezuela, 27 years old, now lives in Orlando, 6-foot lefty. And Turbo steps out, maybe trying to disrupt his rhythm after a couple of shakes. Now ready, the 0-2. And it sails to the backstop, and Turbo breaks for first, and he's going to have himself a base hit. Now, actually, I take it back. 2 strikes on the hitter. He might think he's got a hit. It's going to go down as... Oh, no, I'm sorry. If you swing and miss on strike 3 and make it, it's a strikeout wild pitch. Yeah, he is going to help himself to a base hit. The first to take advantage of that new rule. Oh, that's cute. They throw the ball into the dugout so he can keep it. I think it should end up in the dumpster. Here's Vladimir Frias at the top of the order, and the tying run will bat. Almeida gets ahead and then yanked one that Castro couldn't reach, and there was about a second and a half that Castro didn't realize. I mean, it's going to take guys that's not second nature to realize that new rule just yet. Here's Frias, shortens to bunt, takes a strike. Would they try to move him up and make it a one-run game? Here in the 8th. No batting gloves for Frias. Switch hitter bats right. Back pocket hanging out. Here's the 0-1. Swings and grounds to second. Kenley stumbles, picks it up. He can't pick it up. A double play ball, potentially. They get no outs. And it's first and second here in the bottom of the 8th. A double play ball, and Kenley lost his footing and then went to grab it and stumbled again, and the ball rolled away. The second and third time that he tried to pick it up. And it's first and second with nobody out. Rev's first error of the night. I don't know if he knew, obviously, fast runners, if he tried to hurry it or just totally slipped. And here is Rusney Castillo. Tying runs are on base. First pitch fastball is in for a strike. This is the number 2 spot in their order now, so now you're getting into the heart of it. Castillo 1 for 4, an RBI double in the 6th, which at the time gave them the lead, and he represents the go-ahead run. Bizarre start to this inning. The 0-1, that is down low. Our first ball past the catcher base hit. And then an error where Kenley just lost his footing. And they might have had a double play. Pitch is chopped to short. Reyes backs up. He gloves to second. 1 to turn. Double play. 6-4-3. Almeida comes right back and gets the twin killing. And Kenley turns it. 2 down as Turbo goes to third. Sweet redemption for the Revs. As Almeida gets the chopper from the very next hitter. That has to be a huge relief. Another dead double play ball. This time they turn it. And here is L.J. Mazzilli with a runner at third and 2 outs. Revs leading 5-3 here in the bottom of the 8th. And Almeida set, and the first pitch. It is a fastball, a smidge high. And I love the fact that Kenley was the one that got to turn it. Reyes, a good read, backing up to play the hop. 1-0. Swing, and it's fouled straight back up top. Revs' first double play turn of the season. You really could not have had a better time for it. I still haven't written down how Turbo got on because I don't know how to write down such ridiculousness. Here's the 1-1 and a soft tapper to third. Franco charges, gloves, throws on the run. It's in time, inning over. Adrian Almeida comes back and keeps the lead at 2. Franco charges, gloves it, fires on the run, and Mazzilli, retired, and the inning is over. No damage done. I guess Turbo will take his hit to the house, but he does not score. No runs on one cheap hit. One error and one left. And we're going to the 9th on opening night. Revs on top, 5-3.
Dickey's Barbecue Pit is known for slow, smoked quality meats that make your taste buds grin from ear to ear. We queued it up to a whole new level by adding beer and wine to our menu, and there aren't many combinations better than mouth-watering brisket and ice-cold beer. So come visit us over at West Manchester Town Center to get your fix of both. Dickey's, the best way to cue the day with legit Texas barbecue. Visit us at dickeys.com.
Remember rushing to the newspaper in the morning to read all about that Revs game from the night before? Was it? Yeah, that was a long time ago. We barely remember that too. Sports Radio 1350 is your home for local sports, and we're taking care of that news void in your life. Get your York Revolution game articles delivered right to your inbox every morning, courtesy of WOYK. Simply log on to YorkRevolution.com and click to sign up to receive daily game recaps right to your inbox. Keep up to date every day as the York Revolution go for another Atlantic League title. We're your source for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services. In good times and bad, we provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusiness, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more at farmcredit.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
This is Isaac Sanchez. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the 9th inning, it's 5-3 York. What a job by Almeida and the defense to put an end to what started off horribly in the 8th. New pitcher for Long Island, right-hander Sandy Baez. And Rakusin, he swings, chops one to short, he slipped. And the shortstop Marrero ends up with much more time to handle it. He throws him out at first, one pitch, one out. There must be something going on with this dirt. Kenley, obviously, on the double play try, lost his footing. Rakusin there trying to get out of the box did the same. Adrian Almeida will be charged with a hit in his scoreless 8th inning, and he did not give up a hit. Here is Jeffrey Perez at the top as Baez misses down low. The players had a lot of questions about the official scoring and their stat lines, especially the pitchers, and there just aren't a whole lot of answers. As Perez takes a strike, you would think that some special category, but nope, it goes against their base runners, per inning, and all that. 1-1 to Perez, swinging a chop to first, over near the line, handled neatly by Sam Travis on a short hop, and he takes it to the bag. Hit pretty sharply, but 2 quick groundouts for Sandy Baez here in the 9th. Former big leaguer. It was in 1 game with the Tigers in 2019. 9 games with the Tigers the year before that. Here is Troy Stokes Jr. First pitch is across for a strike. The Ducks in the bottom of the 9th will have the middle 3 in the order. Fuller getting ready for Romero, Travis, and DiCarlo. Overhead wind, the 1-strike pitch. Breaking ball, popped up foul, straight back. It's been a good night for Stokes. 2 for 3. 2 singles, 2 steals, 2 runs, and a walk. The wind, the 2-strike pitch. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Foul tip, in fact, held on to. And a 1-2-3 9th. Revs will try to make it stand up. We're going to the bottom of the 9th. Here on opening night, Jim Fuller will be on his way in. It's the Revs 5 and the Ducks 3.
Allow the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York to be the host of your next event. We're conveniently located just minutes from historic downtown and other popular area attractions. 4 Points by Sheraton York offers up to 3,115 square feet of multifunctional space, including a beautiful outdoor patio to suit the needs of your next meeting or event. All of our meeting and event spaces come with fast and free Wi-Fi. State-of-the-art AV services are available upon request. Our chef offers an array of food and beverage items for you to choose from. Discounted room blocks are available for your out-of-town guests. Our seasoned event professionals will lead you from start to finish to ensure your guests have an outstanding experience. Please call the 4 Points by Sheraton York at 717-846-4940 for your next business function or personal event.
Remember when an app was listen only? Oh yeah, that was kind of us, wasn't it? Well, we have a new app. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores and take Sports Radio 1350 on the go like never before. Listen on the go like always, and now get easier access to archived games and programs on demand. Watch WOYK game broadcasts on YouTube and so much more. Search the new WOYK on the Apple and Google Play stores and download today. It's not just an app, it's a lifestyle. Sports Radio 1350, first in York, first in sports.
Online school might seem like a thing of the present, but Pennsylvania Virtual Charter School has been perfecting it for 22 years. PA Virtual Charter School is a successful, tuition-free, and flexible cyber school that offers the experience of clubs, outings, and more. All of their teachers are experienced and PA certified. And last year, our graduates earned over $1 million in scholarships for higher ed. Learn more at pavirtual.com. That's pavirtual.com. The education you want with the virtual experts you deserve. PA Virtual Charter School.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Well, the last time we saw Jim Fuller, he was wearing number 11, and he was closing out the season finale last October the 10th on this mound. Now he's wearing number 19. In the months since we've seen him, he's added a Dominican Winter League championship ring. And he's back as closer for the Revs, looking for an opening night save with York up 5-3 here in the 9th. A 3-run 8th. They will try to make it stand. Davidson Romero leads things off. And Fuller set to go. First pitch, fastball over for a strike. Don't know if we'll get to the Phillies tonight or not. They lead the Brewers 3-2 in the 8th. Just took the lead on an Alec Bohm 2-run single. Our game a little bit longer tonight, so there will be many where we will join in progress this year. We'll see if tonight is one. Pitch is up and away. Romero 0 for 4 tonight. Everything that happened in that 8th inning, that felt like a season's worth of bizarre stuff. All wrapped up in one inning. Pitch. And excuse me, check swing, and it's bounced foul over by the Ducks' first base dugout. Fuller last year, 29 saves, the first pitcher in Revs history to lead the league in saves in a season. Here's the stretch, he fires. And a swing and a nubbing grounder up the middle. Kenley there behind second. Gloves fires one down here in the ninth. Romero didn't get much of it. He's 0 for 5.
First baseman, number 26, Sam Travis.
By the way, Robinson Parra, the pitcher of record for the Revs tonight. Here is Sam Travis, who's 1 for 3. Fuller's 29 saves last year, second most in a single season in Revs history. Enters this year 4th on the career list. First pitch is swung on and fouled back. 3-3 with a 3.08 ERA for York last year. But in the second half, really kind of kicked it up a notch into the form we're used to seeing. He, of course, didn't pitch anywhere in 2020, just like so many. He deals, and it's in there. Called strike 2. He jumps ahead. This is the team that he first came to the Atlantic League with, Long Island, back in 2017. Now ready, and delivers, and it's high and wide. And he would have been in the American Association with Chicago the following year, but New Britain traded to bring him back to the Atlantic League. Now he's ready. And the 1-2. It is swung on and miss. Foul tip, squeezed, strike 3. Fuller goes weak, ground ball, and explosive fastball strikeout. 2 down here in the bottom of the ninth.
Number 2, Joe DiCarlo.
If he can get this save, it would be the 30th of his Revs career. Next on the list, RJ Rodriguez with 31. Here is Joe DiCarlo. First pitch, a swing and a ground ball toward the middle. Kenley behind second knocks it down, and that's all he can do with it. Right over the bag. He went behind second, stabbed at it. Keeps it in the infield, but DiCarlo singles and the game stays alive.
The center fielder, number 15, Dustin.
And Dustin Woodcock, who homered earlier tonight off Sanabia, he will face the lefty Fuller, left against left. Represents the tying run. 1 for 3 is also reached on a walk. Revs up 5-3 in the ninth. First pitch is right there for a strike. Fuller will work from ahead. Here's the 0-1. Swinging a fly ball left field. Stokes Jr. long run toward the line. He reaches, can't get it. It lands just fair. And DiCarlo pulls into third. Woodcock is on at second with a fly ball that he planted right on the line. It's a double, and the tying run is at second base. Stokes had so much ground to have to cover. Should have looked before the pitch. They must have been playing him to pull, and he went charging toward the line, and it landed just about on the line. And now Devin Marrero will hit. Tonight, 1 for 4, an RBI single back in the second. And 2 fluky hits. And the Ducks are maybe a single away from tying it again. First pitch to Marrero, fastball, it's a strike, and Fuller's had no trouble getting ahead with strike one. Trying to get this final out. Outfield a little bit shallow. The 0-1, swinging a fly ball, foul the other way, off to the right. And Fuller a strike away. Now he's ready. The kick, the 0-2. Fastball high and away. Castro, I think last inning was a reminder to him. He is now ready for anything. Came out of his squat with a real pep in his step there. Not wanting to let another one get to the screen. Now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fuller stares. Fuller sets. And a pitch. Swing and a miss! He struck him out! Foul tip held on to, and this game is over. The Revs with a comeback win on opening night. 5-3 the final score here at Long Island. What a way to start the season. We are back, baby. And Jim Fuller with save number 30 in his Revs career, the 4th in franchise history to get to that mark. He strands 2 in scoring possession as Revs pitchers tonight stranded 14 Long Island base runners in this game. And that was a thriller. What a way to start the year. The Revs improved to 10-5 all-time on opening night, 5-2 when they open up on the road. 1-0. And they're also now 46 away from 1,000 wins all-time. And for Mark Mason, he enters the season with 550 wins. That marks 551. And he's now 5 away from moving into 6th all-time in league history. He's 7th. He is 5 away from passing Brett Jody for 6th and 21 away from getting into the top 4 all-time in league history. Fuller finishes it. A white-knuckle opener here tonight. We wouldn't have it any other way, would we? Revs win it. 5-3 is your final score. Stay tuned. Post-game show is coming up next.
You can always hit a home run with Home Run Hoagies when you bite into our delicious, mouth-watering, fresh-made hoagies. Don't forget to add a side of our delicious cheese curds or even mozzarella sticks. You can slide in and check out our menu. We also offer made-from-scratch hot, delicious pizza. And if your bases still aren't full, we're not stopping you there. We also have something for your sweet tooth. Delicious cheesecake, Reese's peanut butter chocolate cake, and, dare we mention, the best cannolis in the ballpark.
Take it from me, guys. You want to make life happier? Your wife wants a nicer lawn. The kind of lawn you see on Home and Gardens and Martha Stewart. Here's a hint. You're not alone. Call your pals at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. They've got a way with lush lawns that the ladies like. And as you know, happy wifey, happy hubby. Winky face. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. World-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
Smokers Outlet. Your hometown smoke shop is your one-stop shop for all your smoking and vaping needs. Now also offering a selection of convenient grocery items. Stop by for a cold drink, to play the Pennsylvania Lottery, or even try your hand at one of our skills machines. Pick up a gift from our selection of accessories and giftware. Smokers Outlet, with 4 locations in York County, is a great choice for whatever you choose.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Revs win it tonight, 5-3 in a thrilling season opener here at Long Island. Daryl Henry back with you as we welcome you to the post-game show. Revs start off on a winning note for the second straight season, and they've actually been pretty good on opening night all time. I don't know why I said actually. Of course they've been good on opening night. Now 10-5 all time and 5-2 in road openers, but the first 3 years they lost all 3 years, so that they've now won 10 of their last 12 season openers. Or I'm sorry, the first 2 years they lost. They've now won 10 of their 13 openers since, but what a way to start tonight, and it was a long one. It was an epic here tonight, and we'll recap things with some audio highlights from this one as well. We had the pregame festivities. Revs will be part of 3 openers this season. They'll be the opponent for Lancaster's home opener next Friday, and then we get our own on Tuesday, May 3rd. But introduced to the line and got underway at 6:42. Jeffrey Perez starting the new season with a single up the middle. Neither team scored in the first, though. But in the second inning, Revs threatening, and with 2 on and 1 out, it was Jack Kenley at the plate to get the scoring started for the new season. But officially, it's 3. Pitch to Zach is chopped. Left side, one big hop. Romero takes it to the bag at third. Off balance throw across. Oops, wrong highlight. That was a double play. Here's Kenley's base hit. Another 1-2 coming. Here it is. And a swing and a rip up the middle base hit. Kenley's got the first RBI of the season. Herrera in to score. Revs lead it 1-0 here in the second inning on Jack Kenley's RBI single up the middle. So that opened the scoring for the season. Long Island would tie it on a Devin Marrero 2-out RBI single in the bottom of the second, and then take the lead on Dustin Woodcock's home run to right in the fourth. They went up 2-1. Sanabia, 4 innings, 2 runs in his season debut. Decent first start. Get his sea legs under him. And the Revs weren't doing much offensively. They had been set down the minimum in the third, fourth, and fifth. But in the sixth, trailing 2-1, Troy Stokes Jr. setting the table, a 1-out single, stole second and third, and that put him 90 feet away with 2 outs, and Nelly Rodriguez at the plate. And here's the 3-2, swinging a rip at third, sprawling knockdown by Romero. It's a fair ball. Nelly is on, and Stokes scores. Game tied 2-2 here in the 6th inning. And Nelly Rodriguez has his first RBI of the year. A top-spinning one-hopper along the line, and Romero went to all fours to take a stab at it and could not hang on. Redirected it into foul territory, but it's a fair ball and an infield hit. So the Revs tied it 2-2 at that point. Bottom of the 6th inning, Long Island had a quick answer on a Rusney Castillo RBI double. That came off Carlos Del Rosario, and the Ducks had a 3-2 lead. And in the 7th, it seemed like maybe some momentum was being established for Long Island. Brady Feigl struck out all 3 on 11 pitches. But the 8th inning was a different story. That's when the Revs made their move for good. It started with Zach Rakusin leading things off with a base hit to center field. And then Jeffrey Perez and Troy Stokes Jr. drawing walks. And Moscatello could not find the strike zone. In came Hawken. He couldn't find the strike zone. He walked Franco to tie the game 3-3. And then Nelly Rodriguez stood in with the bases still packed. 3-1. Inside ball 4. Revs lead 4-3 here in the 8th. In near Nelly's fingers, he jumped back, protected himself, and he's got his second RBI here on opening night. Now the Revs went up 4-3 at that point, and Hawken came back to strike out Carlos Castro for the first out. They brought in left-hander Cody Beckman to face Josue Herrera, but Mace countered by pinch hitting the right-hand hitting Paul Mondesi, and that was a move that paid off. Mondesi, in his Revs debut, did this. Beckman ready, the 0-2, breaking ball, line left field, base hit. Stokes Jr. scores, Franco to third. Paul Mondesi with a pinch hit RBI single. On an 0-2 pitch, and he hits a BB through the left side of the infield. Revs lead it 5-3 here in the 8th. Yeah, that was huge, and the irony of Ducks pitchers not being able to find the strike zone. One of them gets ahead 0-2, and Paul Mondesi delivers with that. So a 5-3 lead. It appeared, though, in the bottom of the 8th that we might be headed for disaster as Johnny Turbo reached on one of those ball to the screen base hits, if you dare call it that. And then Vladimir Frias hit into, and this was against Adrian Almeida, Frias hit into what looked like a dead double play ball, and Kenley lost his footing, and it ended up being an error. So the first two reached. Yeah, we were in a danger zone with Rusney Castillo coming up, but the Revs middle infield would get sweet redemption, and this was our Shipley Energy power play of the game. They might have had a double play. Pitch is chopped to short. Reyes backs up. He gloves to second. One to third. Double play. 6-4-3. Almeida comes right back and gets the twin killing. And Kenley turns it. 2 down as Turbo goes to third. Sweet redemption for the Revs as Almeida gets the chopper from the very next hitter. And then some more good defense with a runner at third and 2 outs. Almeida trying to finish the inning. Carlos Franco down at third would help him out. Here's the 1-1 and a soft tapper to third. Franco charges, gloves, throws in the run. It's in time, inning over. Adrian Almeida comes back and keeps the lead at 2. Franco charges, gloves it, fires on the run, and Mazzilli retired, and the inning is over. No damage done. Well, that was huge in the 8th inning. Similar in the 9th. Jim Fuller on for the save, got the first 2, but then Joe DiCarlo, an infield hit up the middle. Dustin Woodcock planted a fly ball right along the line in left field for a double. And that gave the Ducks second and third a base hit, a flare, anything could have tied the game. But Jim Fuller facing former big leaguer Devin Marrero, and Fuller adding to his legacy as the closer here in York. And the pitch, swing and a miss, he struck him out. Foul tip held on to, and this game is over. The Revs with a comeback win on opening night. 5-3, the final score here at Long Island. What a way to start the season. We are back, baby. And Jim Fuller with save number 30 in his Revs career, the 4th in franchise history to get to that mark. He strands 2 in scoring possession. As Revs pitchers tonight stranded 14 Long Island base runners in this game. It is wonderful to be back, and what a way to start things off as the Revs win it 5-3. Your Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group players of the game tonight going to go with that bullpen, which, you know, on the roster, I think fair to say, probably the biggest question mark. And they had a bunch of base runners tonight, but 5 innings of 1-run ball, and particularly late. Parra stranded 2 to get the win. Almeida, you just heard what he did, had to overcome some nonsense in his inning. And then Jim Fuller climbing up the list in Revs history in saves, and they were great here tonight. 5-3, Revs win it. That's your final. We'll take a break, check scores from elsewhere, and wrap things up for you when we come back.
At WellSpan Health, we're here for you, like the relationships that count: family, good friends, and neighbors. WellSpan primary care physicians and providers believe in the strength of those relationships. And just like family, we listen. That's how we discover the best way to help you in your wellness journey. When you choose WellSpan for primary care, you gain a network of over 2,600 of the best experts in the region for complex care, like specialists for cancer, heart disease, and orthopedics. We make it easy to connect with simple online visits and our My WellSpan app. And with convenient locations close to your neighborhood, you don't have to travel very far. Choose WellSpan for primary care because we're your friends and neighbors. After all, we know you, we care, and it shows. Start your relationship today. Visit wellspan.org/primary care.
The Revs are back. The 15th anniversary of York Revolution Baseball explodes into Peoples Bank Park on May 3rd. York's professional ballpark hosts a full season of affordable, family-friendly fun. From great giveaways to spectacular post-game fireworks, Revs games are perfect for your family or a group outing. Get game tickets at yorkrevolution.com or call 717-801-HITS to book a group or buy a membership plan. Opening day, May 3rd at Peoples Bank Park. The Revs are back.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Revs win it. 5-3 is your final here tonight. Don't forget, Brewery Products is the sponsor of the Decide to Ride campaign. Make sure you've got your safe ride home lined up, as the Revs will take this one back to the house 1-0 to start the new season with a 5-3 victory here tonight. Let's start it off with a look at scores from elsewhere. Lancaster loses 4-3 at Gastonia tonight, and I understand that there was a triple play in that game. They got it done in 2 hours and 40 minutes. We did not, but I'm told that that was 7 minutes faster than any Lancaster game last season. So those two teams are 1-1. Charleston improves to 2-0. They beat Staten Island 5-1, the final score. Southern Maryland has evened its record, a 6-2 win in Lexington tonight. And in 10 innings, the Wild Health Genomes winning was in their DNA tonight as they win at High Point by a final score of 2-1. Major League games, Phillies came back on an Alec Boehm 2-run single in the 8th inning. They beat the Brewers 4-2. And we will not be joining in progress tonight since we took our sweet old time, but many a night we will. And some other scores from around the majors. The Pirates lead the Cubs 4-2 in the 8th at Wrigley. White Sox have a 1-0 lead in Minnesota in the 8th inning. Blue Jays and Astros 3-3 going to the 9th. Orioles are up 2-0 in Anaheim. That's in the 4th. Royals and Mariners scoreless in the 4th. Padres an early 1-0 lead on the Dodgers out west. They're in the 3rd. Mets and D-backs are 1-1 in the 4th. Rangers are up 5-0 in Oakland at the home of Ray Jensen. They're in the 4th inning. Cardinals a 4-2 win in Cincinnati. That was a final from earlier. The Yankees beat the Guardians 4-1. Aaron Judge with 2 home runs in that one. Giants a 7-1 win in D.C. They benefited from an Austin Slater 3-run homer. Red Sox over the Rays 4-3. The Braves shut out the Marlins 3-0. Kyle Wright in 6 innings struck out a career-high 11. And the Rockies and Tigers were postponed due to rain in Detroit. Well, again, the final in our game tonight, Revs win it 5-3. Your totals in this one for York, 5 runs, 8 hits, 1 error, and 6 left. For Long Island, 3 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors. They leave 14. Robinson Parra gets the opening night win, 1-0. Frank Moscatello, the loss, 0-1. Jim Fuller with save number 1 this year, the 30th of his Revs career, moves him within 1 of R.J. Rodriguez for 3rd on the all-time list. Time of the game, 3 hours, 41 minutes, and played in front of 5,268 here in Central Islip tonight. We will do it again tomorrow. Game number 2 of the season, a 6:35 first pitch. Will be on at 6:15. And Eddie Gonzalez, Revs bench and first base coach, he is live and in person here this weekend and should be much more often from what we were told here in 2022. He is slated to be our pregame guest. Again, we're on at 6:15 as Austin Nicely makes his season debut facing fellow lefty Bennett Perry. Shapes up to be a good one. Hope you can join us then. And before we do that tomorrow, we've got Game 4 of the Sixers and Raptors series on WOYK at 2 p.m. And then again, we'll be back with you at 6:15 tomorrow night, and we hope you can join us then. And it sure is good to be back, no matter the result tonight, but a wonderful start to the new season for the Revs as they win a thriller here on opening night at Long Island. 5-3 your final. Until tomorrow, Daryl Henry saying so long from Central Islip. Thanks for tuning in. And once again, we'll talk to you tomorrow night at 6:15 for the pregame show right here on Sports Radio at 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Thank you for listening to York Revolution Baseball on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. Catch the Revs all season on York's only place for local sports. Tune in 20 minutes before first pitch for a trip to the clubhouse with player interviews and the manager, Mark Mason, every game. Listen throughout the day for the Revs Report and check out 989WOYK.com for highlights and features on York's pro team. York Revolution Baseball all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Now we return to our regularly scheduled programming already in progress on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.